Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4 and the first part of our campaign for the Bone Daddy. We're going to be trying out Necromancy for the first time. We're going to be trying out Brutal difficulty, which we had less success with in the past during our Demon Orc run, but we've gotten much better at the game, and I feel pretty good about it, and we're not playing on a map that's going to absolutely hate all of us constantly all of the time. So we're going to see what it's like. We're gonna try it out. We're gonna see what we come up with. We're gonna play. We just recently beat the spell-worn deserts, so we're gonna try the Infinite Forest this time. It's an overgrown realm dominated by enormous beasts and sprawling flora, claiming any land not tamed in civilization. It's overgrown, so we have lots of forests and like very few things that don't have things in them. It's a coast. It's got megafauna, so animals are going to be really frequent, which is like a lot of physical damage. And then regenerating infestations, which I kind of think might be good as an undead, because it's going to allow us to constantly be reaping souls and be reaping experience. And I don't really quite know how the soul system works, but we're going to give it a shot. The one thing we're going to do is, under the advanced settings, we're going to turn it to generated rulers. Left to random will be procedurally generated instead of picking from the existing rulers. Chat just recently informed me that we could turn this on, and we don't have like the same kind of pre-built factions that exist, so we're gonna give that one a shot. And is brutal difficulty? Do I select that here? Standard, normal, classic?
Choose your destination.
No, that's further in. That's further in. So rulers are generated. We're going to create a new faction. Now, I haven't quite entirely decided what we're doing here, but we're going to mess around with it a little bit. We're playing as undead is the idea. I might go undead elves. They might look right. Or undead goblins? Do the goblins have an undead face? Obviously, necromancer goblins is very fun, but I kind of like the idea of evil elves as well. It really depends on like what the customization options are like. It's kind of sad you're not rewarded for playing against bad odds, except knowledge that you can do it. Yeah, I mean, well, it's about like what difficulty you like, and playing on a higher difficulty is more of just about challenging yourself and keeping the game interested. I mean, for me, like if I went and played at easy difficulty, I could farm XP, but I wouldn't really have much fun doing it. I wouldn't really be very challenged. So you got to mix it a bit. Now, I got to be honest, like if our people even matter, I guess they're going to become Whiteborn later down the road. So we're most vulnerable to spirit magic, which means I think I'm going to take resistant. Though then again, actually, the map is going to be filled with animals, which pretty much always just do physical damage. So we could be tough. No, you know what, man, though? I think resistant is the more interesting choice here. Arcane focus means magic attacks deal more damage. Cold-blooded, less morale. I don't think that's going to be a problem for us. I don't think we need to worry about any of the adaptations, really, and none of them really make sense. I could go Arctic adaptation if we went cold, and we could try to like freeze the map, which is fun, but really doesn't give us that much of a difference. Retaliation and opportunity. I think I'm going to go arcane focused. It actually does make sense, because we're going to be wizards. Arcane focus.
What is their origin culture?
We're going to go dark, because we've never done dark, and I want to focus on shadow. We start with evil alignment, which is really fun. Cities can negate city stability income penalties. Unique city structures grant knowledge and extra income from prisons and crypts. So a magic victory is more than likely what we're going to go for here. Units specialize in inflicting negative status effects and exploiting them with Cull the Weak. Deals 20% damage to units with weakened. Attacking units with weakened grants the units regeneration.
What is your people's
None of these are like you have a better chance of applying your attacks, do you? Flanking, damage, adaptable. I don't think they do. That's crazy good. Honestly, I'm almost tempted to take hardy if that's the case. We'll stick with resilient though.
Origin culture.
Evil dwarves, that could be an option too. Gotta see what we want here. Battle mage units get buffs, casting points, combat casting points. Scions of Evil allows us to draft better based on how bad we are, but I don't think we're gonna go with that. Shadow Walkers. Scout units have universal camouflage. Outposts start with Watchtower. Wayfinder enchantment is already active, so it costs no upkeep, and we start with an extra scout. We've recently unlocked Mana Addict. All units gain attunement Mana Addicted, and Battle Mage and Support get +1 rank. So we could start Battle Mages and Support units at +2. If we took Powerful Evokers and Mana Addicts. Summoning spells is also a very fun option. I don't quite understand how Necromancy works yet, so that might be a way to do it. Ancient Wise Ones, also not bad. I like the idea of Shadow Walkers, but I don't feel like we're going to be like, I feel like this is better if you're trying to be diplomatic, like a diplomatic sneaky sneak. I think I might actually take these two. We do get Mana Addicted, which means we suffer morale if no combat spell was cast, but we gain lifesteal every time a spell is cast. I think I'm going to do this. I think this is a fun little combo. Lionheart! Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid, my dudes. Come on in. We are literally just starting a new campaign. We just completed our all-materium Jeff Bezos Wizard King run, which was very, very foolish. How was your stream? You were just checking out this for the first time today. Did you play story in the end? How was it? Hello, hello, hello. Holy moly! Great for bones. We're trying to build a necromancer right now. We're invading a forest realm with a new necromancer origin, and we're gonna kind of see what we're trying to see what we can build here. We just unlocked Mana Addicts, and I think we're gonna go with that. And Powerful Evokers is the way to go. Dudes, thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much for trusting your raid with me. For those of you who don't know me, my name is AgentNumberOne. I'm a strategy and variety streamer. I play a lot of 4X games. I come from the Total War space, similar to Lionheart. And right now we're like absolutely hooked on Age of Wonders. I've been playing it non-stop, so it's been a lot of fun. Noah Brecht, Alec Merck, thank you for the follows. Cyrano, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency, all of you. Come on in, come on in. Thank you for checking my posture. We had a feline barbarian pyromancy run. Yo, I love it. I tried to do pyromancy. I tried to do like hell orcs, demon orcs, and it did not work so well. We got absolutely spanked when we tried it. It was our first run on Brutal. We're trying a new run on Brutal right now, which I don't know how it's gonna go, but we're gonna give it a shot. So the Tome of Souls, we've never tried this before. Harvest souls from your enemies and create undead creatures. Specialize in expendable units and starting your soul economy. We get bone golems, soulbind army, souls increased by 2, soul fire, strengthen maximum hit points, and have their negative status effects removed. Wow, that's really nice. Friendly units at a 1 hex radius. This is a huge buff. And then soulbinders, 90% chance of inflicting soulbound on base attacks. Ooh, for a unit enchantment. After winning a battle, we gain souls based on the number of enemies killed and unlock the ability to animate city ruins to animate skeletons in your heroes in your crypt. Interesting. There's undead servants. Let's do it. Tome of Souls.
What is your ruler's origin?
I feel like we have to be a Wizard King for this one. We're going so magic focused, it's like impossible not to. I'm not sure that we're going to stick as elves, but right now they're definitely the vibe I'm getting. So, why are there no arquebuses? It's a medieval weapon. I mean, some of the high tier crossbow stuff, we had like a tier 3 hero crossbow. I mean, it's not an arquebus, but it punches like one. I think they just wanted to keep gunpowder out of it for the most part. DBL, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. All right, what are we looking at here? Berserker Great Axe, a Goat Ear Sword and Shield, bow, Spirit Staff, Lightning Orb. I guess we're going Lightning Orb. Simply because it's the only spell-based thing. Spirit Staff is definitely not the way to go, considering this is like a healing staff. We have unlocked the Berserker Great Axe, which is just like a souped-up version of the other one. Let's go Lightning Orb, though. All right. We gotta, let's tone a bit of this down right now. Start from the base. They do have a skull head. It is Bone Daddy, not Bone Mommy. No, Bone Mommy is also a very funny idea. And of course we can be anybody we want. If I want to see what like other people look like. I did want to see, do the dwarves have... They do also have a skull head. It just seems very funny to have this tiny little dwarf. I think elves are what we're going to do here. We'll do a skull elf. I'm going to say probably hairless. We are going full Bone Daddy here, but we'll see if we can do anything else fun on them. Purple eyes. There is also like a no eyeball. This is what Jeff Bezos looked like. Are we full of energy or are we full of nothingness? I guess that's really the question. That feels like we're full of magic. I think we might have to go purple eyes. Skelf? It's a skelf. A skelf on the shelf. There is something about that I like. It just feels like the render, texture hasn't rendered. Your Skyrim mod is out of date. Can we get an ominous hood? Absolutely, we will. No question about that. We're definitely not a fat daddy. We're going to be thin. We're going to be long. Oh my God. Oh, he's horrifying. Yes. 100% yes. Oh God. I like that we can make him a different color skeleton. I think I'm going to go bleach white though. Though I do kind of like the charred bones. Those are a little fleshy. That one's not bad. This is a good bone color. I really got to look at the back of his head. Those are all fleshy. That's kind of bone. And this is like extremely white polished bone, which just seems weird because like that's not really the color of a real bone. I'm going to take this. I think it's the closest looking thing, and his teeth kind of look a little rotten this way. Legs for days, look like Red Skull. Yeah, not wrong. Can we also put skin to... Oh, cool. We could put a little heart. A little red heart on his neck. We could cover him in blood. Or like runes. I don't even know what this one is. It's burns on him. All of these kind of look funny, except for maybe that one. I mean, I don't hate the blood on the mouth. It definitely sends an image. I think I might go with that. He's not a cannibal, but For now, we'll just keep him in this pose. We'll pose him after we're done everything else. Eye color is good. Hairstyle is good. Outfit. Astral Bone Daddy. So funny. Calahorna, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Ooh, okay. So this is kind of some problem, is that he's not too bony underneath his armor. That just looks like the Grim Reaper. Now, that definitely looks like an Necromancer. He's got the mummy wraps. He's got the skull plate. That's big Necro vibe. Though, there's something about this as well that's kind of nice. I think maybe I have to go with this outfit. It's certainly the best looking one. Shatter his head. Give him a crown. The cape, maybe. This is just an iron mask, which is kind of spooky, but I like it. Oh, this is the new prophet hood we have that we just unlocked for when we do our order run. I love the look of it. It's gonna be really fun. And we have the Berserker helmet. I gotta be honest, I might go with this like crystal tiara. He doesn't really look like a bone daddy anymore though. I'm not sure about that. We could just go with the cape. With the cloak, I mean. Why not make Skeleton Jack? I mean, we haven't decided on a name yet for him, so. I'm about to launch myself some Age of Wonders 4. Nice, nice. He isn't undead yet. You are technically correct. The worst kind of correct. We're gonna need one of these with probably skulls on it, if I was a betting man. There's our Druid cape. This is our new Prophet cape. Ranger cape. Oh, none of these really have the right vibe. Oh, this kind of looks magical. I like that one. We can change the color of stuff as well. All right, this is by far the best looking one. I don't love this. I kind of like these outfits more, if I'm going to be honest. If we're going to go this route, I think I might make him like a ghoul. I might even make him capeless. Dare I say it. We're like a tattered cape. Oh, actually, that kind of looks nice. With this outfit? Or that outfit? We could just go full Grim Reaper, but I think that's a bit overkill. I like these ones with the big ritual dagger, but it's not quite right. Let's go this. I'm going to go with this outfit. And now the cape. Now the hood looks a bit better. Now he looks like a bone daddy. Giovanni Rossi. Difficult to setting is further back if you still wanted to change it. We did. We put it on brutal. And the armor color, I think, is probably got to be black. Doesn't really... It just changed the studs, I think. It's just changing those studs. Amos eating Doritos. All right, we definitely got to fix the colors here. We need... I mean, this skull seems like the obvious choice. We could just do classic pirate colors. I got to install the color pack. Somebody said there's a mod that lets you change all these colors. And that seems like the first thing you got to do. Maybe purple. Purple is kind of the color of necromancy. One could argue. So last but not least is the pose. What screams ghoulish necromancer bone daddy? This one is just like waving his arms spookily, ready to strike. Wow, looks like an AI generated that. He's got a bit of edgelord energy for sure. This is like creepy, stocky ghoul. That does have a bit of necromancer energy. This is really confident, ghoulish energy. I think I might go creepy stalker ghoul. He is the bone daddy after all. And the elves. I want them also to be thin and tall. I want them to be... Great question. This is the color that we picked for the bone. So I think we might just have to stick with that. They're purple. Army armor is green. If we went white... maybe... That's the bronze. That's the gold. Gold and purple? This purple is not like quite the right shade. All of these kind of look strange. Purple goes with green and gold. Technically. They're definitely going to ride something weird. I guess wargs make the most sense. Ever thought naming your race in Latin? I could do that. It's an option. God damn. I think we're gonna go black. Black with white here. The army of evil ginger elves. We'll go black with white here. It's a simple look, but a fine one. We could go full black armor, which is just like, now we're going really like extreme gothomancer. That's definitely a vibe check. I think it's maybe too much though. Wow, I love the look of this caster back here. The purple just looks like the goofiest pajamas I've ever seen. So let's just do it. We'll do it. We'll hit it.
Your journey begins.
We are not Shadow Lord. We are Bone Daddy. We're gonna need a first name, a last name, and a race name. Grim Fae, dominating elves, dominating Fae, dominating elves, elven watchers, watching Fae, gracious shadow dwellers. We'll come up with something better than this. Bone babies? Bone babbies? The bone babbies? Any silver in the armor? You can go like white, which is kind of silvery, but... Os custodes means bone keepers in Latin. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. The os custodes, the bone keepers. That seems fitting. I can't go with Richard King. It's not PG-13 enough for me. It's a little too dirty. I was originally going to name him like first name Bone, last name Daddy. And then his title could be any number of things. Is that where Osawiri comes from? Oh, that's a good question. Probably, yeah. His title could be the Ferryman. Hail, Bone Daddy, Bone Daddy. What are the names here? Shadow Lord, Emperor, Shadow Lady. Big Boss, Bone Daddy. He does kind of look like the Ferryman, doesn't he? Or like, I don't know, man, like Ghoul King? Because he is a bit of a Ghoul King right now. Do they have the Draconian race in 4? Not yet. It is the first DLC. No, sorry. It is the first DLC is Machines? Oh man, I've got them all mixed up now. Maybe it is the first DLC. I think it goes Dragons, Machines, Nature, Eldritch Beings. Nature and Eldritch Beings are definitely 3 and 4. And then Machines and Dragons. I think it is Dragons. I think Dragons is the first DLC. Stygian? The Stygian Monarch? I mean, does Stygian just come from Warhammer, or is there like an original thing that comes from? Third quarter it'll come out, Dragon something. It's the first one. Yeah, okay. Charon is the Ferryman in Greek mythology. Yes, yep. I've played enough Hades to know that. Big Bad Bone Daddy. Stygian just means dark / very dark, relating to the river Styx in Hades. What about like the Stygian Ghoul King? I like that. That's good enough for me. So he's the very dark Ghoul King. Or the dark Ghoul King. Because there could be light ghouls, you know? You could play as like an order necromancer. Slender, pointy-eared beings whose kins were the first to inhabit the realms. They have natural armor against magical damage. They prefer to fight using magic. They pursue power and often turn to dark and forbidden magic, caring little about the well-being of their people. They have a talent for destructive magic, and it shows. People who have embraced magic to a degree few can match, gaining more than most from spells, but becoming dependent on them in turn. How many times do they say magic in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's too many times. We're straddling a line of edgy that I wasn't prepared for. No, me neither. Me neither. Stygian Ghoul King, Bone Daddy of Oz Custodes, the greatest wizard king of the realms. We have to burn down a lot of forests. Puppies. Inferno puppies. That's what I'm weak to. I guess I'm not weak to them yet. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surrounding and expand your domain. Starting magic. Ice Shackles. Sustain 14 frost damage and become slow in a one other unit within 2 hexes. Okay. And Soul Fire damage spell. Sustain 10 frost and 10 fire. Enemy units are dealt 50% of the damage. Nice. We have a scout. We have 3 warlocks, all of which are tier 2. Sorry, all of which are veterans. They start at rank, technically rank 3? Or like, yeah. I mean, because if these guys are rank 0 or rank 1, it depends on how you want to look at it. We have 1 shock warrior and 1 pursuer. I mean, I don't know that we'll keep him. Technically, somebody renamed a city name check, so I'm going to give it to them. Dorito City. The most insane name for our capital, but, you know, rules are rules. Soulbind. Enemy units and target enemy gain Soulbind until the next time they're in battle. Or Bone Golem. I feel like I need Bone Golems, right? We gotta go with Bone Golems. Hey, yeah, Bone Daddy. Praise the Bone Daddy. All right, we definitely need a storehouse to start. Population is everything at the beginning of the game. And, oh, cool. Yeah, look, we can make skeletons for 10 souls. Oh, they cost no money. They just cost souls. Cool. I'm going to make a scout, though. And what do we got? We got 190. We got 167. We got a huge army right here. Let's start these guys off. Test them out. Test them out right off the bat. Bone Daddy the Undead has an infernal thirst for chips. Ah, I need to get a sponsor, and that sponsor needs to be Doritos. Dork Warriors. I mean, this is a bit funny because I don't really have a front line. What do you guys do? Sundering Curse. You have magic bolts. And you charge. And they got a quill pig here too. A razorback. Honestly, we might as well just go straight in. I don't think we benefit much. Our last game we played so defensively because we were Materium people, but this time around, different story. And I tell you what, I might as well focus him down first. You ride a warg into battle as well, which is kind of fun. And then you cast your wizard's magic. And these guys do frost damage. Oh, interesting. You know what? I'm going to take 2 shots at 30. Well, you reap what you sow, don't you? 70%, and we also missed. Fantastic. I should probably do that. As I just remembered, we take morale penalties if we don't cast spells in combat, which is obviously not ideal. Now this guy has Quill Hide, so he will damage me if we attack him in melee combat. We could do the lifesteal, but I think we'll just fill him with arrows. Fill him with arrows, fill him with magic. Take the 30%. Okay, so Frost does weaken, and then we also get other bonuses for hitting frozen units, weakened units. Now, I don't know if that's a tech we have to get or we just get that naturally. And we get 4 souls from that combat. Okay, cool. Nice. There's pastures right here as well, so we can get growth really early on. What are you protecting? Food stash. Ooh, that would actually be pretty good to get. So, I'm going to have you go up this road that's clearly going to lead me to a wonder of some kind. And you'll also be there to attack next turn. Would you recommend playing this over Age of Wonders 3? I mean, sure. Why not? It's the newer game. I haven't played Age of Wonders 3. And I don't know how much different it is, to be honest. Giving Emperor Palpatine vibes. Yeah. I'm hoping to switch to light magic later down the road instead of lightning. I don't really want to do a lightning caster, because we've kind of done that before. So let's hit him. We'll get this guy to join us again. We're up against Night Guard, who eat corpses, a caustic worm, and a dread spider hatchling. I don't know why, but for some reason I really want this undead Bone Daddy to be lawfully good. I think it would be interesting to play, because Shadow is opposite of nature, because order is opposite of chaos. So, like, technically technically you could make a play for that. I'm just gonna bundle everybody up nice and snugly, bug. Yeah, I think you could be like super zealous on dead monsters. Do you think if I spend on premium pre-order edition of this game on 91 euros is a bit too much? I mean, they've promised 4 DLCs and we know what they are, which is nice. I will say it's the price for the premium edition is a lot. It depends on whether or not you think it's a kind of game that you're going to play a bunch, is the real answer to that. Oh, this guy blocks charge. That's not great. That's not ideal. You know what? Target enemy unit sustains frost damage. Adjacent enemies are dealt 50% of the damage. It feels crazy using this much spell casting this early in the campaign. But with mana at X, I also feel like I have to. I'm trying to kill this guy so I can charge somebody else. Is my goal here. You've gone, you've gone. I just got to make sure I don't block you. That worked. Oh my god, that just worked. He grazed on the last shot. Now you are caustic worms that charge. You're a dread spider hatchling, which gets multiple hits. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna hit you because he's only gonna get one hit, and it's gonna be debuffed quite a bit. And now he's damaged, so he'll do less damage. Oh, don't love that. Flap. Now, 200 defense, 200 resistance. Inflicts weaken for 3 turns. But I could also just shoot you for 70%. Oh my god, this does 25 damage as well? And has extra range. I did not realize that. That makes that spell very good. That makes that spell very, very good. 40%? Let's move up and take 2 at 100. Might as well take it that way. Flame Tank and Age of Wonders 3. Do you get anything cool for pre-ordering? I think you get some like feline outfits. I think you get like a lion's made. It's just like decorations. It just like depends on like whether or not you want your character to look cool. That's the only pre-order stuff. Can you even pre-order? I mean, the game's been out for a week. If you get 91 hours out of it, it's worth it. I like Civ 6. This is better than Civ 6. This is basically Civ 6 on crack. Like, this is Civ 6 with better combat is what it really is. So, I mean, if you're a Civ fan, I think it's kind of a bit of a no-brainer. Some people I've heard say, this is a Civ killer. Nah, I don't know if that's true, but I definitely don't want to play Civ when I can play this. Can confirm that. Who are you? The free city of Throncroft. Salutations, Stygian Ghoul King Bone Daddy. Your reputation. This is a real mouthful. Your reputation precedes you. It pleases to meet a Stygian Ghoul King who shares our conviction. Nevertheless, we ask you to respect Throncroft's independence. You're Os Custodes, so you're my people. I will give you a Whispering Stone. And you will be the first of my vassals. Nestled into the mountains. He's got a choke point here that's really nice. There's a good choke point here as well. Where are we on the map? Whoa, it's a big map. Interesting. Very interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can naturally grow into that choke point. Who knows what's over here? But that's where we're going to look next. All right, you cleaned out that. We're going to have to do a little bit of looking around. The curse spell costs souls to cast? Really? This one? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. It just costs 3 actions. Or are you talking my tactical spells? Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Soulfire costs 10 souls. Noted. very strongly noted. We've unlocked 50 knowledge per level of heroes defeated in combat. I mean, I don't know how many heroes we're going to fight this early. Probably not that many, but we might as well get looking. We have a mana stash down here. There's got to be somebody protecting that gold. Surely. Doritos can expand into this pasture with a farm, which is absolutely what I'm going to do. What's this? Flotsam. Grant gold and possibly an item. Unicorns. All right, so we got a gold mine here. We got a quarry here. This is farmland, farmland. Potential multiple mana nodes and research things over here. So I think if I go like... I could focus my farms here with this being like a central farm building, assuming I even unlock a farm building. Which means I can make this kind of conduits and mana nodes, research centers. Build a special one in here. And then there's lots of room for quarries on this side. Fisheries galore, obviously, because we're on the shore. It's a pretty good expansion path. We can make it work. We are building. We got everything going. Let's keep cruising. Humankind was the Civ killer, and everyone loves Humankind. Do they? Like, Humankind didn't really get great reviews. I haven't played it, I'm going to be honest. But review-wise, it didn't seem like it did very well. This is doing very well review-wise, as far as I am aware. What is this? Arcanium ore. Plus 10 production, plus 10 mana. I would like to get this mana node for sure. We'll rest here one more turn. We can attack that with our scout as well. And we have another scout ready. Aye, this is tricky. Oh, they're in deep sleep. So actually not that bad. I could pass through there. Do we need any skeletons? I guess we're going to get a bone golem in like one turn. So maybe let's just like save. I don't think I need a second army this early. It could be helpful to build one, but like definitely not mandatory. Your troop rushed a group of winged creatures, but noticed that they neither attack nor retreat. Your foes fly around the area, flapping their wings and making alarmed noises. They don't wish to engage your superior numbers, but appear loath to retreat. Build an aviary in Doritos. That'd be really nice, but for some reason I'm not able to do this. I mean, we're Bone Daddy. I'm less concerned about building evil as I am about gathering souls. I don't know what just gained us all that combat casting points. Is that just a thing wizards do? I guess so. You can go there. Magically charged. Standing adjacent to a magically charged obstacle will grant +2 lightning damage on all attacks. Noted. Like the economy in this, it feels very good. Like it feels like there's a lot of different ways to play this, which is fun. And it like really rewards you for leaning into different types. So I can just cast this, right? Yeah. And it slaughters whatever I hit. If I can reach them. Which, for the most part, I can. The question here... I mean, I don't think you can reach me in a turn, so why don't I just do this? We're going to lose -5 morale, but that's okay. Here's the thing. We're losing morale, but as soon as we become undead, I don't think we are affected by morale anymore. Zap, zap, zap. Zap. Wow, the lightning buff is also really nice on that map. And we got our first level as well as a satirical orb, which is garbage for us, but we'll take it. It's actually better than what we have. You know? Actually not that bad. If it does despair. We are now a holy necromancer. Oh, what's happening? Deals 20% damage to units with weakened. Okay, so this is a warfare skill is what it is. Grants the unit regeneration once per turn. I mean, that's really good. This unit kills another unit. It gains 3 crit. It gains 30% crit hit chance. That's also very good. %90 chance of inflicting soulbound. I'm gonna take this to start. I want to become a caster with this guy, but soulbound seems like it's kind of important, seeing as that's where all of our units come from. And we've unlocked Bone Golem. These can be created in a city by fusing 2 skeletons or by using souls. Cool. Grants non-dark units Call of the Week. Well, I don't need that. Enemy units in a 1 hex gain centered defense, centered resistance, and weakened. I guess we'll go with that. Extra spells are always helpful. Can I just build a bone golem? I can. It costs 30 souls, which is all of the souls we have. But it gives me another frontline troop here. I'm just going to get rid of this pursuer and like put in 2 shock units. I think it makes more sense. He really called you by your full government name. The full bone daddyism. Free cities with a whispering stone sign instantly provide you vision and +10 knowledge. Yo, hit me up. I probably want seafaring as well, given that we are on the sea. But this gives me great vision down here. Ooh, there's also a watchtower here and an underground passage. Whoa, we are super protected where we are right now. This is such an incredible choke point city. Doritos is ready to annex another province. We get a mana node if we go that way. It's a gold farm. This is a river. Yeah, I'm sorry, gold mine. I'm going to have to build a farm here. The bonuses you get from rivers are really good, and I actually forgot about that. So really, this, and probably that. I probably want all of these to become farms. Which also I should push down here anyway to like limit how much he can expand north. Like if I grab that, that secures this entire shore. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So this is going to be like my central farm building. And then all of these ones will surround it. And we'll just go really big. I think that's the plan. Ooh, a mana stash. And then we'll cut through there. You guys are building. You guys are doing that. Let's get it. Gotta assume fusing the skeleton also takes time. It might. It might just be instant. Ooh, more pastures. This is a tier 3 unicorn, but the rest of it is trash. So it's a pretty safe battle. And we might get a good item from this. Bone Daddy is attacking the Marauder Guard. I don't know what is happening here. Every 2 turns, all Jesus. Every 2 turns, all non-floating and non-flying attacking units suffer 20 physical damage. So if I don't win this in like 6 turns, my archer dies. Okay. Noted. Move all of you down there, and boy, you're really not a good spot. I'm gonna put you there. You can't hit anybody, so just end turn. Ah, they're going for that archer. I had a worry they were gonna do that. I was really hoping to slow that unicorn, but I guess we'll slow them. You can charge, which I think is fine to do. You can start taking shots. You can nuke with the Sundering Curse. You can hit him with the Sundering Curse. And you can hit him with the Sundering Curse. Now you can almost kill those piggies. Something tells me if I bring up my archer, I can absolutely kill those piggies. Yeah, I guess let's focus on them. Even though they're the weaker unit, it's just like good to... If you can knock out a unit, it's generally for the best. Oof. Oh! Oh! Damn! Well, we were gonna get rid of the archer anyway, so... I guess that's that. So that archer, huh? Yeah. Yeah, that archer, huh? You are gonna get attacked if you move. God, I can't believe you missed and then grazed. Wow, these are horrible shots. Wow, and you missed. Okay, you're on a flank though, so you can attack. Shoot him in the butt. Oh, you missed. Fantastic. Will that kill him? It will. Slit that unicorn's throat with your dagger and steal its soul. Well, thank God we got that guy coming in. We got a pact of cooperation here now as well. For 10 gold, we can get +1 allegiance a turn with him. Now, I want to know, is this 10 gold every turn? I feel like this is worth doing because it's going to build him up so much faster, which just means he's going to pay me more money in income. It is 10 gold a turn. You guys are going to have to go back and heal. And then that's it. That's everything we have up here. Wow, this is a very, very... We are really in a corner. Drink that mercury. Oh, my poor, poor little archer. Soon you will become one with the bones. All right, we got a storehouse made here. Experimentation chambers. +5 knowledge, +5 gold. It's not bad. Workshop is also draft and production, which also wouldn't be bad. I definitely don't need to build any more food right now. Yeah, let's go workshop. And then probably experimentation immediately after that. Maybe stonemason. Let's do one at a time here. Not get too ahead of ourselves. I definitely want to get up to that pasture. The Baron of Throthkoth seems desperate. I am ruined. I've gotten myself and my people into debt. My treasury lies empty and my former benefactors are out for my blood. They've taken members of my family hostage, making threats of mutilation and death. How much money do you need? 157 gold. Or We attempt to lay a lethal curse on his creditors. 60% chance the creditors choke on their blood and the hostages are free. 40% chance the creditors survive and I take a massive decrease in relations. And lose 1 shadow affinity. Oof. Oof. I don't want to lose shadow affinity more than anything else. What are our relationships right now? Our relation is 300. So we'd only go down to neutral. We'd go down to neutral for 18 turns, which is not great. But we'd have some benefits. You get souls for your own units dying? I think so. I think it is like, it just depends on how much death happened more than anything else. Reno Drag, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. 150 gold. I mean, look, we have a lot of gold now, but that's still like almost 3 turns worth of gold. And we're gonna need that money. We got a lot of stuff to build. I'm gonna risk it. Hell yeah. That's XCOM, baby. Success. We lose no money and everybody loves us. Flip that coin. I'm gonna heal a turn. And yeah, he's trying to take all this territory. You just cleared that out, didn't you? Sorry. Am I gonna do this again right now? I can't believe I'm doing this. This means he can only go up through here. He will get the iron deposit if he does that, which I'm not stoked about. I want him to go this way. But if he does that, we can just like lock him off at least there. And I don't believe you can grow over the mountain. I'm fairly certain you can't. He says, unsuredly. Doritos has completed its workshop. Our town hall is boosted. Wouldn't actually be a bad idea. The stonemason also gets us a ton of production, which would allow us to build everything faster and is boosted. Negative city stability gives no economic penalties. So how does this affect me? City income, city income, city income. There's a chance that provinces might defect. Ooh. I think the right choice here is actually to build a stonemason first. I'm not in a rush for 10 gold in one province annex. You know, like I've annexed as far out as I need to here. I actually cannot claim this. Unless I built that instead. Let's see what happens. I'm willing to give it a minute. Does that say to is to mortal? What is I think is like to, you know, to whiffle and waffle on something, to be uncertain. Now, is he going to unoccupy that pasture? Because I'd really like that +10. If I could be honest with you. All right, this is not trespassing. That's good. You are 2 turns off Bone Golem. I kind of want you now because I'd like to kill things. Then again, we could also just fight. Yeah, there's nothing really crazy in here. There's no goddamn unicorn, that's for sure. So why don't we do this? Also, I don't think we picked up the item on that battlefield. Oh, never mind. It's not an item. It's Arcanium ore. I'm getting ahead of myself. Or behind myself. Draco Raj, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Come on in. Now, if I go 1, 2, let's say 3, and flarp. Actually, that's not too bad. Let's cast a spell. Sunder defense, sunder resistance weakened. 14 and slowed. Let's do that. Slow the guys in the back. Oh, nice. We can really spread these out. This Sundering Curse is a really, like, the 6 range on it is so strong to be able to start with. Who's my biggest threat here? You're pikeman. Maybe you. Left. Can they reach me? He can reach me, but nobody else can. You know what? I'm gonna stay put. No, I'm mobilized. That is fine. Do I want to cast this again? It only costs 10 mana. That's the thing, right? And it does give me lifesteal, so. So you have like a 90 on him. You have a 90 on him. I'll let you kill him. I'll let you take a shot on him. You can hit him, which will also heal you. Back to full. And then you're immobilized. Oh, whoops. I got spidered. This cancels retaliation. So we might as well just start with that. And then we can just sap him. Can you soulbind? Yes. I love that he comes in with a knife and gets the soulbind. It totally fits the whole outfit idea I went for of this like ritual cultist bone daddy guy. Call the weak on top of Sunder is really nice. Could see that. A nightmare. Well, if that is not destiny. Our holy skeleton. We've also unlocked Baneful Curse. Great question here. 20 HP until the end of battle. This is a huge buff. And it also removes status effects. I could see me casting this the entire game. You've leveled up. Right, that's the regen. Right. Like, I really need to go spells here. Magic attacks gain 80% damage into the end of next turn. So I'm going to take this. This might seem weird. But I've never taken it in any of our other playthroughs, and I'd really like to see exactly how well it works. That is magic ore. Just let me see. Archon's blood. Ooh. 20 combat casting points. That's huge. And there's a pasture right here and a mana node. Cosmoflux elixir, astral dew, tranquility pool. So the liquids are really what I want more than anything. I mean, arcanium ore is probably the least useful. They don't really rush units that often. Boy, I really hope he moves that army soon. That's okay. So this is like probably my first expansion then. Doritos is going to consume this entire zone just on its own, and then out into the sea afterwards. So I don't really have to think twice about that. Eventually get the crypt blade from the shadow tree, which lets you raise zombies from doing the knife kill. Oh, wicked. Oh, that sounds amazing. Let's get back on this road so we can spend less penalties. And I'm gonna go back here to heal for a turn, I think. You're all tier 1. 299. No, you know what? Let's just kill them. It's a bit of a risk, but I feel somewhat confident in it. We do have a lot of magic, so. All right. All right. Let's get you up. Let's get you up. I think I'm gonna go here just because he's blocked on one side. Piggies. No. Piggies, spit boys. Charge. Beak. The Infernal Puppies does fire damage. Then again, and I have to keep telling myself this, we're not yet undead. That debuffs the whole zone. Hold on a second. So only Soulfire casts souls. It would obviously be very good for weakening these guys, but I don't know that we need to do it. I think I'm just going to hit him with one of these. Because it gives me lifesteal. And we can start the Sunders. He's weak to frost, so actually he's going to die really fast. And magic attacks gain 80% damage until the end of next turn. You're both in range, though. What if I do that? You're not. So, like, I could move forward and take 40% shots, or I could channel power. And for the next turn, I will do bonus damage. He can only be hit by one guy at a time. I'm incorrect. No, they all had a lot more movement than I actually thought they did. Okay, you can kill pretty much anybody. You can almost kill him. 39, literally 1 HP off. Ice shackles. Lifesteal. Okay, so you can kill him. You're gonna have to kill him. It's annoying, but I think that's the way to do it. You've got the best shot there, so I'm gonna just take the 50 with you. God damn. This cancels retaliation and heals him the 10 HP from the regen, so I'm gonna take that. And then I think I'm double blasting this guy. Oh, excellent. Excellent. 50% chance. God damn. You're dead. He regens 6. And you actually went for my hero instead. I got lucky. I got real lucky. Let's have you kill him. And then everybody else, I want to blast him until he's weak enough to stab with that knife. Almost. You're gonna take a hit, but that's okay. That's okay. Soulbound. You collect 8 souls. Ooh. Ooh. A frost great axe. I mean, that's definitely more a vibe, but I can't ride my nightmare if that's the case. We're going to give that to our first hero. Our first hero is going to be like, I think, a big, beefy, like, white king, you know? Just like an absolute golem of a man. We have unlocked magic origin unit upkeep reduced by 20%, as well as dig. I don't believe any of our guys are magic. You're undead, which is not magic origin. So for right now, I'm going to skip that because it doesn't do anything. And you become loyal. This map's a lot of defensive terrain. Yeah, it's really interesting. I quite like these choke points. So quite sad there's no samurai-like cultures. These have been introduced in this period. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't try to add them in. The amount of room for them to add things into this game is crazy, especially when you look at like the race packs that they've added to Stellaris over the years. I basically see them as having that much opportunity with this game. So there shouldn't be any shortage of stuff coming. In the Astral Sea, Doritos consume you. Samaria, I can see being modded in rather quickly. Yeah, also like mod support, right? Like anything can be done. I can't wait for our anime cat girl waifu mod. I'm just kidding. I'm never going to play that. But maybe. We'll see. We'll see how the days go. Let's get to that tower. Great scouting. And there's a bunch of stuff we can steal down here. We got a workshop built. Yeah, let's get Dreadspire. Because then I can block these guys off completely if I do that. Which is prime idea. Amazon Prime idea. Heian actually means peace in Japanese. Quite a name for a period of time. Oh, I like that a lot. Oh, damn. So one of the special modifiers in this game on this map is that infestations just spawn. Thunderbird. Empowered beasts. God damn. God damn. Deals 20% damage. Units in a 1 hex radius of 6 sustain 24 lightning damage displaced by 1 hex and have defensive mode removed. Alright, okay. Spirit Hawk. All the beasts do extra damage. Bone Golem, save me. 500. I mean, 98 HP. If I nuke him, the rest of them are really easy. He is by far the bulk of that army. So you just hit by a melee attack, the attacker sustains 4 lightning damage. Okay, that's not too bad. We got a heal here. And our power might go up once we've healed as well. I'm actually not certain about that. I need more bone golems. Hey. Bone golems only take 2 skeletons to make. But they cost the price of 3 skeletons. What a scam. I'm gonna make more skeletons. Now, what do we got out here? Underground passage. You know what? We'll take a peek in that. Next turn. We're gonna make our way to this to get some scouting. But this looks like a food stash, which will help us grow, and some mana, which will help us, I don't know, do whatever. We can annex another province. He did steal this. He built a mine here. So I should have rushed that. I mean, actually, I couldn't have done it until this city was built anyway, but it does mean we got to take this. Are you also Farm River? No, but you are, so I'm gonna build Farm River here. This is so many farms. Okay, great news is that like we have an insane population boon right now from all these farms and this river. So we should be able to gobble up the rest of this territory. It's gonna be a weird start, to say the least. Now, I love how this looks, this great bird nest. Deep sleep. Feathers, bones, and baubles litter the nesting grounds of these gigantic kings and queens of the sky. The sound of hungrily consumed flesh and bone, interspersed with loud chirping and monstrous squawks, carries over the nests of these avian behemoths. Their presence is so potent that lesser beings will join their flock, raiding the surrounding areas for gifts, food, and other forms of tribute. I want another scout as well who can go swimming. We're gonna need to unlock swimming pretty soon. I kind of actually wonder if I shouldn't ignore this and take out this monster den so I can come out here and build an outpost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I build an outpost like right here, this would actually be another choke point because there's mountains on either side. So this would be a really good spot for a city. Really, really good spot for a city. Noted. Noted, 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 noted. Thunderbirds, empowered biscuits. Crab is our only hope. I love these guys, these big crab guys. I also like that if they die, they just spawn more skeletons. An enfeebled skeleton. If you want to play any nice strategy games, recommend Romance of the Three Kingdoms, No Bungus Ambition, Sphere of Influence. Oh, I've played a fair bit of Three Kingdoms stuff. If you've never played Total War Three Kingdoms, it's the best of the Total War games, I would argue. It became clear that the Baron from Throncroth is not up to the intricacies of the game meant to be played by the Godir. What a pleasant way to exchange favors slowly turns into a diplomatic disaster as Xandor grows more and more frustrated with every move you make. What a name, Xandor. That's only in fantasy. You could easily beat him, but perhaps there are more important things at stake. We could lose some allegiance, but get gold infusion. I don't really need it. I could lose gold, but gain a vassalage infusion. I don't really need it. I could be evil, lose allegiance, but gain money and Imperium. Yeah. Sorry, Xandor, you dweeb. What else do we want here? Call the weak, non-dark. Ooh, this is soul. Oh, okay. This gives soulbind attacks to all of my battle mages. Let's do that. We've gained Silver Tongue Fruit, and we've unlocked casting reserves. Yeah, we're gonna take that one for sure. Wow, we actually embarrassed him so much he went down to a tributary. He's not even vassalized anymore. Whoopsie. Man, the choke points on this map are crazy. Let's get that food. Help us grow. I would like to poke my head underground. Discovered another ruler while concealed. Diplomatic interactions have not been triggered and the other ruler is unaware of our presence. We can choose to engage and meet with the ruler or to remain concealed. I guess let's meet with them. I'd like to know who this is. Isis, the secretive mystic. May wisdom guide your path in this realm. They are neutral. They're a pure sage. Likes empires with bad militaries and relations with free cities. Dislikes empires with a strong economy. I think you are going to be the first to be sacrificed on the pyre. Occult Fae, adept settlers, and powerful evokers. Threat level's uneasy. Let's be mean. Okay, so they exist over here. Primo Nebula. All right, so we absolutely need to get this ASAP. This choke point is critically important. Because for sure that's a war. Oh, that's a gold wonder. That's the tree of life. Yeah, this is also like really open down here. There's another tree of life down that way. Pantheon Shrine. Blessed Souls. Eek. That would not be good to let her have. So I'm going to go down this way next, and I'm going to figure out what's down that other path. I'm going to leave these birds. And I am going to head towards this small monster den. Which shouldn't be too bad for us to take out. And really, that's, I think, all I can do for now. Sand Elves. Isis the Secretive, less the Isis the Sacrifice. That's a better nickname for sure. I see the Sacrifice, first victim. All right, we're back to vassalage here. That's good. DOS is good. I'll grab this mana, even though I don't really need it right now. And then anything I see, there's another scout tower here. This looks like maybe a wonder. We don't have any wonders near us, nor do we have underground up here at all, which is fascinating. To me, fascinating. Leave and Slay, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. We're going to hit this up hard. Bones for the bone pile. All right, this is just a bunch of nobody beasts. Let's get these goons in front. I'll put you there. Then I'll go bump, 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 bump. Man, 3 warlocks is really a fun start. I'm going to weaken all of them. Because there's honestly no reason not to. And then I'm just going to divvy up the Sundering Curses. Is that what I want to do? I could attack. I could actually kill that pig. And maybe that other pig. Which might be the way to do this. If I'm going to be completely honest. Because these are charge units, right? I meant to move him in and attack with him first. And I didn't. Whoops. But soulbound. Now that spider might just go around and attack my other guys, but that's a price I'm willing to test. Flank! You know, that worked fine for me. Zap, zap, zap. Oh, that did not do a lot of damage. Zap, zap, zap. Can't quite get the kill there, can you? You know what? Oh, you have Eat Corpse as well? Which doesn't cost any action? That's crazy. Stab? I love a stab. Love a good stab. You're gonna zap him. And then if I can, I want to kill him. And I could, but it's gonna cost me mana. But we have so much mana, it's like, why not? Honestly. We got another level up. We got another Frost Great Axe. Okay. It's a lot of frost great axes. Can I trade with you? Trade money for knowledge is not a bad trade, but... Is there a subterranean map? There is. Underground. You can find little passages all over the place, which will let you explore deeper and deeper. Well, deeper and deeper. Only one level of deep. I hope they add an... Apparently, there was like an astral layer that goes up in previous Age of Wonders games. So I'm curious whether or not they're going to do that as well. There's certainly something to be said for it. Oh, you can get Sundering Curse as well? You can also gain magic attack +1 range, which is really good. I kind of got to give you this, right? It's so funny being able to cast that so many times. I could trade... Great axes. But you'll give me a very bad deal because you don't like me. You're going to scout this way. You're already good. Skelly Bone, you're waiting there for other Skelly Bone. That's it. Bones for the Bone Daddy. All right. How does this work? I like how it looks like they're wearing outfits, and then I click in on them, and it's just like, no, this is just a big naked skeleton. Oh, my city leveled up. So I have warlocks and I have night guards now, which are tier 2 polearms. It's not bad. How do I fuse you into a bone golem? It said I could do that. I see. So the reason a bone golem costs 30 is because the create bone golem spell also costs 10. We might as well, though. So he's going to come out here and he's going to replace this dork warrior. What's nice is there's a road here, so they should be able to catch up pretty quickly. You are scouting this way. That's a ritual circle. I think I'm going to have this guy get to that watchtower. Yeah, because if this guy goes down that way, he can kind of make that connection, and then you can make like this connection and maybe follow the coastline a little bit. That works for me. You're the army of Isis. You either astral do or you astral don't. That is another liquid. So I could get 2 liquids if I build a city here. I'm very worried about where she is though right now. We made a skeleton. We need production. And we can also annex another province. Okay. I no longer need to cut him off. So I can start thinking about what I actually need to build. We have iron deposits around. We also have quarries. There's a research and a conduit to make here. I think for right now, because we're really good on gold, I'm going to build a quarry here right now. This will let me get the pastures for more food, as well as set up like double conduits or double research points. And then this quarry can get like turned into a special conduit building. A dark forge, 7 draft, 7 income, and 7 draft per adjacent quarry or mine. Counts as a mine. Hoo ha hee ha ho ha. I do it like here. Can't really get a great build on that if I'm going to be honest. I could do quarry, but I'd rather build a research post here. And then, like, build that there. That's an option. I might have to do that. I might have to do quarry, and then special building here. Just planning, just starting the plans. Interrogation, dungeon, shrine, wizard tower. I like the wizard tower early because it does give you that Imperium. Knowledge also wouldn't be bad though. No, I'm gonna take that early Imperium. Get us those expansions because we're gonna need them. And we have an evil presence down here and an evil presence up here, but we can't really do anything about it. So let's just keep boogieing. Scottish, hello. Thank you for the posture check. Lysander, hi. Gotta make a sprint for that outpost. Yeah. Very close. Like I'm one turn away from it. We discovered another ruler. So you are the inconsiderate Stygian ghoul king Bone Daddy. I am Empress Borma Sunborn. Many go dear make war. I aim to make peace. I don't think you do. Order and nature. Wow, she is about as opposite as me as she could be. She likes empires with alliances and that have good relations. She dislikes empires that break treaties and start war. She likes gold and she likes mana. And she's uneasy. She also has negative 405 relation with me already. I don't want to go to war this early. TBH. Wow, this becomes ever more important with each passing step. Wow, her symbol is just like a mace. A spiked mace. All right, we got bonded vassalage over here, at least. Hopefully he starts growing south. If I could get a city down here as well, it would be good. Ooh, there's a watchtower there. That's our next passage for sure. We're gonna go this way, this way. Cursed Barrows adds a corrupt soul. This would be really good for us. Yeah, this little bone guy. He needs to make his way over. Do we need to recruit anything else? I don't think at this time. Probably not. Actually, no, that's a lie. At this time, very much yes. We have a lot of money with more coming in, and we're about to get a second army once we get this outpost. As long as she doesn't screw me. She just built up there. Trade negotiations. During a lengthy discussion on trade terms, you discovered an exquisite chest plate of vitality mounted on the wall of Baron Xandor Darkraven. What a name. I didn't realize his last name was Darkraven. More like Dorkraven. You admire the craftsmanship of the object even through the Whispering Stone. You can sense the powerful energy. This is an artifact that belongs in the hoard of a Godir. We could buy it for 171 bucks. We could trade knowledge. I'm not going to do that. I could lose Imperium. I'll buy it for 171 bucks. Nice tier 2 chest plate. Hell yeah, why not? One more step. Cannot establish an outpost adjacent to an already existent... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. She literally built one right there. How big's her army? 440. Unfriggin' believable. Absolutely unbelievable. Can I... I'm going to attack her army next turn. I'm going to kill her, and then I'm going to plunder that outpost, and then I'm going to build my own. There's no question about it. About to break treaties and start wars. She absolutely snaked it. She did. 100% absolutely snaked it. The Tome of Cryomancy. I don't know that I want to go cryo. I don't think I do. And I don't want to go evocation. Magical wards is nice. Bolstered resistance is mark of invulnerability. Do I go Tome of Warding? So one of the other options is the Tome of Roots, because we can take blight damage. Healing Roots is a bit funny, but blight damage and poison arrows. The only thing is, by like not going dark, I don't know if we'll have a harder time unlocking the dark stuff later. These are plant skirmishers. I probably wouldn't get them. So what I'd probably do here is take up poison blades and poison arrows. You know what? Poison arrows. We don't have ranged or skirmisher units even available to us. Maybe this is not the right choice. 5 living vines and a 2 hex radius. Don't deal damage, but immobilize. The idea of this order guy is kind of funny. Condemn. Circle of Zealotry. Zealots condemn, spirit damage, zeal, spirit damage, morale and strengthen. Tome of Faith. Healing prayer and spirit blast. Here's the thing is, like, all of the order stuff is about having really high stability. All of the necro stuff is about having really low stability. So it feels a little counterintuitive. Nature is opposing dark. Yeah. Yeah. Empires or free cities with opposing affinities will suffer relationship penalties. That's why that person we just met hates us so much, because she's like nature focused. Like, I kind of like zealots, but they're just like bad fighters, right? Target friendly city gains 60 production but loses food income. Damn. Okay, let's figure this out. School of Cryomancy counts as a research post. +3 mana per adjacent snow or ice province. Which we're not really rocking. The White Witch is a battle mage, but she's a tier 2 battle mage. We have tier 3 guys already. Or we have tier 2 warlocks already. We don't need that. Skirmishers I don't really need. Frostblades I don't really need. Yeah, Cryomancy's not the right choice. Lightning damage, lightning blades, lightning torrent, lightning mage. Maybe warding. I think maybe warding is what I have to do here. Ethereal. Spirit resistance. Oh, that's kind of neat. So if we did run into someone who was using a lot of spirit damage, we could send like ghosts at them instead of bones. I do like the idea of the resistances on our characters. The magical wards is a good idea. It does play into the kind of like what we're saying. Static shield we can always use. Stasis warding. It's not useful now, but bolstered resistance is very valuable to us as undead. I think I'm going to go Tome of Warding. It sticks to our synergy right now.
Those who master the arcane are as a soothing breeze upon their allies.
Let's go magic words. And we'll cast Soulbinders right away. So you're going down here.
Encountered a hostile free city.
Oh, a hostile free city.
They are independents that can be vassalized, integrated, or conquered.
Purring lordlings of Nebbington. All right, I'm not really worried. Followers of Shadow. Experts at molding flesh and bone to their will. They will cause dread and fear to those who oppose them. I mean, that sounds like we'd probably get along, if I'm being honest. Maybe we should have some further conversations. This watchtower confirms that nothing is guarding these cursed barrows. That's a mountain range. But this is all very open down here. And we've completed our wizard tower. The base for it, at least. Necromancy is an overgrown world raising undead vine prisons. Kind of tempting. It is. It is. And again, I might still look at doing... Because I kind of wanted the blight damage from nature. So we might still dip into it later on. Just right now, I think Astral is the stronger choice. For giving us at least like a little bit of a boost. I have 6 mana income. That's probably going to be a problem very soon. Especially because I'm about to cast a bunch of unit enchantments. So I better build a shrine. Alright, what are you going to do? I'm furious about this outpost shenanigans. I can't even reach her. She's going to get to heal up a little bit. We have a new rally. Rangers. And Dark Warriors. Can I build those Rangers? Oh yeah, Pursuers. Interesting. Not that I know that we need to right now. All right, you're knowledge and gold. I like knowledge because it gets us up there quickly. It's also boosted. Yeah, we're going to take that. You're going to wait there for next turn. You're going to grab this, which allows us to meet the free city of Gnolmach, which are demons, demon goblins. These are a great look. Goblinoid shadows with Demon King transformation. Dark Swarmer Shadow Walker. Yo, you're a perfect vassal for me. Are you kidding me? Someone is trying to snake you already. She is. You're already vassalized. Road building, expanded governance. Is there a big difference between these two? 40, 3, 10, 45, 4, 15, integration. You are a natural integration. All right, I'm going to wait 1 turn, and then I'm going to switch my Whispering Stone, and we're going to put it down here. Cooperation, Pact of Loyalty. Yeah, if we're in a race with her, we could definitely win this. Soulbinders is ready to launch. It's going to cost us 6 upkeep. But now all of our warlocks steal souls, which is very good for us. Interesting. So he now also stops this. Oh, I have enough that I can attack this. I just have to go to war. Oh, well, I'm going to do that while you're wounded. For sure, I'm going to do that. How will this go? You declare war on Isis the Secretive without any grievances. Your alignment, Imperium income, and relations with other non-allied rulers will suffer heavily. Everybody gets some grievances. Thronkoth joins us, but loses allegiance. We get negative 20 evil, and we lose 20% of our Imperium income. Very well, Bone Daddy, she says through gritted teeth. If it's a war you want, it is a war you shall get. I mean, it's a pretty good steal, right? It doesn't get much better than this as an option. She's got the outpost, but she doesn't have like any defenses built. Oh, I am not far enough up here. Star Blades. What am I getting that? What do you have? You have an Arcane Guard, a Spell Shield, a Soother who heals, 2 Arcanists, one that does Cosmic Bolts, and one that does Cosmic Bolts. But they're different colors for some reason. And then you're an Archer. Okay, so you have almost no front line, that means. We're gonna go like that. Oh, I can hit all of you with this, so that's a pretty obvious choice for me. Apparently I can hit you with multiple Sundering Curses, so I'm gonna let myself do that. Bone Daddy can take this kill, and I think that might be a decent idea. And by Bone Daddy, I mean Bone Golem. He will get hit once, but he's now on top of them. That's okay. Holy... Cajole. How are you doing that much damage? I mean, I know fire does bonus damage, but like +8, I guess? And that does 15 3 times. So it's really 8 3 times. Wow. Unexpected, if I'm going to be honest. And a little bit worrying. Okay. Let's cast... I can't do Soulfire. Let's do this Shackle spell then. And let's go for those mages. Put you here and get 100% on him, which would give us Soulbound. Oh man, that's crazy. I can't believe how fast he just went down. So close still. I can't really get in range of anybody else, so if I have him do this, I can then at least zap one of these guys. Wow, man. Holy Jesus Christ. Maybe should have hit somebody else. They have to move to shoot me right now is the thing. They'd still get 2 shots in. I can't really get a kill though, right? I think I'm gonna go defensive mode with him. He's probably gonna get pounded right now, but Jesus, man, they do a lot of damage. All right, you went for my tanky hero, and you hit them. All right, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. We can make work with this. Let's do another one of these chains, because it does so much good damage. I'm going to have you charged like this, because I think you can kill him with the flank. Brilliant. You can do a Sundering Curse and just nuke him. So let's take that. You don't have Sundering Curse, so I'm probably just going to have you attack this guy. Well, let's think about it for a minute. That's a good chance of doing Despair. 30%. Can't be used for 3 turns. Okay. I'm going to weaken him with that. And then I think I'm just going to attack with you. What's the range of this spell if I cast it a second time? You know what? Let's just do it anyway. One, two, yeah, it doesn't fit. 28. This only does 12, but it does heal. I'm going to cast this on him because I want to try and get the spear in order to start reducing his morale. And then I'm going to keep you hiding behind that house because at least I have some protection from the archer. He's burning. Okay. That's not bad. Hit him with a Sundering Curse, and we can charge him. Stack some more Despair. I guess we might as well move in like as much as possible here. Gross. Gross. I should have done that first because that gives me life steal. I'm an idiot. Not that any of my hits landed, but the enemy is fleeing. $25. 100%. Take this Sundering spell wherever I can. You have a pretty good chance there. You have a better chance here. All right. We lost the Bone Golem, but we did wipe these guys out. We also got 150 knowledge because it's a level 3 hero. I forgot about that. 28 souls. Why is that red? Cleared a war without justification, -9. Removes his claim on adjacent provinces. So, I mean, I was going to build it there. Does it matter? Is there anything in this province of value? Not really, no. Grassland, swamp, and cliff. I truly think it's a better province there. But this is going to be like 2 turns to break it, 2 turns to build it. I guess if I go here, I could capture this mana right away. And then maybe even this province with the gold mine. And that would cut off Eos. So I'd have like a choke point. This would kind of be like a double choke point. I'm not as in love with this. Ranged units are the MVP in this game. They can tear down 150 war breeds in a turn or two. Yeah. I mean, definitely we found last time fighting all those gold golems. Things with retaliation, right? If it has really high retaliation, it really helps. Strategy most games have damage sponges in front while ranged units pick everything apart. Totally fair. The star metal buff is nuts. Yeah, it's because you really can't build around it, right? Star blades? Because it just does, like, no matter what you're weak to, it's probably triggering. Army of Burma. She's probably going to take this outpost on me. I mean... Right. I guess it's farmland. It's farm swamp. This is terrible farmland. This is a river. But ironically, it's a river I mostly can't build on. You know what? I'm just going to take it. It's not exactly where I wanted it, but it's one off, and I think that the speed of being able to get this back and healing my units is going to be more worth it. Alignment has changed to very evil. Random events that occur have a 20% chance to be negative. That's a... Why evil got to be that way? She returned to the astral void. Unfortunately, we didn't get like any items from her. This guy's almost certainly going to take that watchtower, which is annoying because I'll have to just get it right back, but... I had a feeling this would happen. You are the inconsiderate Stygian Ghoul King Bone Daddy. I am Emperor Falcon Deep Drinker. Many go there make war. I aim to make peace. Also, nature and order. I am surrounded by people who hate me. He is underground, though. Can I go underground? Nope. Oh, that's... Okay, so he's like here. That's got to be his capital. All right, okay. That's good to know. And eternal bed chambers. Falcon Deep Drinker has a distant claim. More deads. Okay. You're still sleeping, right? Yeah. I need to withdraw this stone and put it in here. And then I need to spend 54 to boost this allegiance, because that'll tie me. Also, this gets me vision, which means I don't need to bring my scout down here. Also, there's an altar of the ancients here. So these demon halflings would be really nice. And they've already choke pointed this. Throncroth should be able to like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So I can get out to here very easy. Which means an outpost here and an outpost here somewhere is the next one. Probably like, dare I say it, on this underground passage. We could farm up the river, pick up the cursed barrows. In fact, if I build it right. 1, 2, 1, 2. I could pick up both of these with a single city. Put a city like right here on the swamp. It's an option. Evil is evil. Evil have lower luck. That seems rude. Why's it gotta be that way? There's a whole new world underneath. There is, yeah. And different maps have like different size underworlds. Sometimes they're big, sometimes they're small. Gain the Crypt Blade. Resurrects targets killed as zombies under the wielder's control. Oh, that's what you were talking about. 150 Imperium. This is also whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of a random skill is reduced by 25%. I should get that. I should also get this Crypt Blade. Oh, I need to get him higher before we can absorb him. Pretty close to getting that Whispering Stone. I can't really lose these guys. This is not something I can afford. And the other people are actually somehow going faster than me. Even though I have Silver Tongue and am evil. So I'm getting 3 a turn. How are they beating me? They must have used points. That's the only thing that possibly makes sense there. All right, y'all are going to chill. And boy, where do I put you? Oh, are you for real? It makes sense. I just didn't see it happening. Well, that can be ours. Eventually. All right, there's not really any way to scout out there, but anything down here other than monsters? This has a pathway that leads somewhere. Probably to another city. This kind of seems like a dead road. Yeah, it kind of is. So I'm going to go that way. Snakes. This is just like Civilization. You know when they steal a city you really want? You have one more turn and you grow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. She built the city and then immediately spent it enough to get to a research post and a mine. Super greasy. This one is cheap. It only takes a turn, so we'll buy it. A rivalry with Borma Sunborn. All right, well, that makes sense. Doritos can annex another province. I'm probably going to pick up this Arcanium ore. I think this is the best option for me. Could pick up those pastures. I actually have a shocking amount of production in this city. This is 10 production, 10 mana, and then 5 research. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And we can hurry units for cheaper, which is not really valuable, but... Pinning you gives points towards vassalization. Well, that's the thing, right? I'm evil, so that's why I'm getting an extra +1 there. I don't know what they're getting it for. Underground lab, 5 knowledge, 10 gold. I mean... yeah, probably. Yeah, why not? You're going this way, and then going to go down that way. You've taken this outpost. Okay. I have enough that I can found a city. And I really think that's what I should do. We're going to heal for a turn. Can you climb over these mountains? I didn't think you could. Maybe you can. It just takes extra movement, does it? All right, well, I'm going to sneak around here and discover what I can then in the meantime. If they're nature, they might have +1 pop for racial from Empire. These guys are nature and order. These guys are chaos and shadow, I think. Chaos, shadow, and 1 nature. What? How did she gain 30 allegiance in a single turn? Like when she should be taking massive penalties with them. I have questions. We'll pick up Static Shield here. I need to cast some spells here as well. We have Magical Wards. 150 mana. It's the Minor Race Transformation. Let's start casting that. That hero has returned. NPC event? I mean, maybe? Order get a natural 20 buff, but like per turn of allegiance? There's no way they get 20 allegiance a turn. That's crazy. Emperor Pushton Shale of the Skillful Toadman. You don't look like a toad. An artisan merchant. Express for creator. Empires that trade grievances, empires that don't break treaties, empires with a weaker military, and empires that start wars. This is not looking good so far. I'm going to be honest. The last brutal campaign, we couldn't get a single ally anywhere, and it's not looking much better. You're in a defensive pack with Falcon Deep Drinker, who also hates my guts. Yeeshy. I need more skeletons. What are you? You're a warlock. Right, I'm trying to build a second army. Can I peace out with you yet? I do need to know that. No. It's got to be at least 5 turns of war. Very good, sir. Good to know. That's where this dude is. You're going to stay there. You're going to keep exploring this way as much as I can. Can I boost these guys again? You have to unlock it with Imperium points. All right, next turn I can boost this. Have to look at this. Instantly gain 20 allegiance with all free cities. You think that's what she did, hey? I guess that makes sense. That would explain where it came from. Man, that's almost impossible for me to catch back up on then. $72. 46. 28. So say she's getting 1 a turn. That's 28 turns. I'm getting 3 a turn. And I can boost allegiance. Maybe. Say she's getting 2 a turn. That'd be, instead of 28, I guess that'd be 14. Which would give me 42 points. Which would give me 60. Plus a boost allegiance, plus the boost allegiance. I might be able to get it. I think it's going to be real hard, but I might be able to get it. One thing I find with AI in this game is there's just no humanity in there. Sometimes you don't like someone for no reason, but for them, it's not a factor. I mean, look, they're mystic, but I went to war with her. This guy's order in nature. This guy's order in nature. This guy should like me, to be honest. But I think he's mad because I did an early war deck for this outpost, which I'm going to be honest, I don't regret. Yet, I'm sure I will. Sure, it won't take too much time before I realize that's going to kick me in the teeth, but... you need to, like, find monsters to fight is what you need to be doing while we wait. Back to cooperation. Good news. So sorry, she went up 53. She was 52. So she's gaining 1 a turn? I said if she needs 72, that's 20. No, she's definitely gaining more than that. This is 11. Pact of Loyalty in 4. And then I can boost again. I was insulted. You think befriending Null Mulch will help you secure your path to victory? No, everybody hates me for doing that. And you're a declaration of rivalry. Let's cast this. This is a race change. Minor race transformation. Wrap us in some lightning. Enemy units in the target army game soulbound. I don't need to cast that. Underground lab you have made. We're doing okay on mana. I think I'm going to build the Wizard's Tower. Wizard Tower never gets boosted. All these other things are boostable. The interrogation dungeon is not a terrible idea. Because city stability doesn't really matter to us. It does give us knowledge, but this gives us Imperium, which I'm kind of a bit more desperate on right now, and I have a bit of mana to spare, so let's just do that. Alright, well, I found you. I guess let's just keep exploring right now. You're gonna go over the mountains when she comes. And you're gonna sit right there for a minute. She has grown out this way. She's grown out that way. We gotta move fast on this outpost. I'm gonna need Imperium just to attract population, I think. Let them build up and just take over. The bird's nest needs to be removed soon. You're not wrong. 3 to 6 turns till it wakes up. Ah, okay. You've come out of the underground and started building. That's good to know. This battle we can whoop and keep rolling. I like that every time I play an evil faction, it's just like the whole world hates me. Feels bad, man. I guess there. I still can't get over how fast this guy died. What is he weak to? He's weak to fire and he's weak to spirit, but he's strong against blight and frost. You can't hit anybody. That's a kill. Yeah, I guess we might as well. He's fine to tank a little. He can eat a corpse next turn as well. This poor guy can't actually do anything, though, which is a little frustrating. What if I move you here? Bleeding. And bitten a lot. A lot more than I thought you'd be. Can you eat that corpse? Okay, so that's something we really need to take advantage of. You can slaughter him. Can you hit that pig? You can. Sundering Curse. Which means this guy can now charge strike him. Which really puts him into an unfortunate spot. You can drop some Despair. You can just move up and take a shot. And you can move up and take a shot. Or miss, I guess. Again, we're losing all this morale. Alright, you collect 7 souls, but your bone golem takes a pounding. But you gain a level. Your first level 5 as well. Summon Undead seems like the obvious choice here. Summons 3 random tier 1 undead units. I am a necromancer bone daddy. I think that's what we have to do. And then I'm going to take distant evocation so that we can shoot things further. We've also gained the Crypt Blade, which I forgot to equip because it's an item. And I'd like to go back to this outpost and make sure that we don't lose it, because I also need to heal that golem. Can start making a second army after that. The bone golem is en route. That's really all I can do. It's really all I can do. Draxper. Tales of your dealings with Shadow Affinity travel far. A company of stalwart paladins proclaim they will overthrow you. Great, just what I needed. The zealous torchbearers of the sterling truth are ever eager to vanquish a manifestation of shadow. Their company, led by a knight, does not even care what degree you actually pose to a threat. You're simply a means to bring honor and titles to their names. Shadow boon and a mysterious bonus. They are welcome in my domain of darkness. Welcome to die. $180 gold, but I gain a knight with Corpse Eater. I fail my Shadow Crisis. I'm going to be honest, a tier 3 knight is pretty helpful right now. I'm going to take that. Tier 3 shock. I can replace this tier 1 shock. I would argue that is a good decision. Draxper, you need a hero. Asha, Darkraven. Nildor, Darkraven. Goblinoid Shadow Dwellers. I love that I can just hire these guys. Pragmatic Leaders. Elementalist. Elementals in the... yeah. Beast Trainer enables the recruitment of animal units when governing a city. +3 nature affinity. This dude is just covered in skulls. I really like his look. This would give me nature affinity. So if I wanted to take blight damage, I could. What else do we have? +30 stability? Yeah. 20% critical hit chance. You guys have tier 1 staffs of frost. These demonkin are hilarious. Moving through ashlands and chasms costs fewer move points. Immune to burning. Okay. I love these little goblin demons, I'm going to be honest. They look great. Defense, Lightning Evoker, Magecraft, Frost Orb. I was thinking about giving this guy the Battle Axe. He'd look pretty cool with a Battle Axe. He's got Defense 1. Lightning Evoker's not bad. It gives him something to do when he's at range. Obviously, Magecraft is a bit of a bust. I suppose we could reroll his skills. Sorry, what is his special thing? Nature Adept. Man, this would get us the nature tree. We definitely don't need beasts. I think I'm going to take that. I'm going to take this guy. And then I'm going to give him a Frost Great Axe, and I'm going to reset his skills. And we're going to give him some better stuff. Removes retaliation. It's funny that this Frost Axe does not do weakened. I don't know if he's capable of getting that as a skill. Everybody else should give him weaken though, so let's take that for sure. Fighting is a good idea. Unit kills another, it gains 3 fortune. Or we could give him a bit of defense and evasion. First strike is not bad. It means that he hits anybody with that great axe before they come in. Actually, first strike is really good with an axe because they only get 1 attack, which means that you first strike for a lot of damage. So I'm going to take that too. And then the only thing I'm curious about is maybe his armor. I think I'm going to give him actual armor. Now, this weird cape with the skulls. I like the skulls on him, but I want to give him some armor. Go. There we go. Sorry, we had a lot of city names earlier ago, and I just realized I haven't renamed this second city. The first one is Barbecue Frito Twists. Wow, this guy's also great for food. He has a ton of food because of his nature affinity. Now, do I want to grab this mana node? I think I'm going to do this and just be greasy about it. And I think I'll just build a forester in here for now. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think anyone can claim this monster den until it's cleared. They're in deep sleep. So barbecue Frito twists can grow. We're going to come back in here just to heal for a moment. And you have a bone golem en route, which can stay in your army. You have an evoker. Warlock. Which I'm going to queue up another one of those after. And then probably a night guard. So I don't really have enough for another bone golem. We get static shield. These are both going to take 2 anyway. Let's take Enchanted Crow Companion. You can explore on this road a little bit more and discover that this is their second city. Jesus Christ. They grew fast. She's really expanding hard. Wow, look at this. She's gobbled up another point here on this research post. We are big time catching up on this, though. So I'm gonna start with the storehouse, I think. But then let's build the palisade walls immediately afterwards so that we don't have to park an army in there. All right, well, we might as well explore this and find this world tree. They own all of this land. All right, so, and he's built an outpost down here. Man, the computer is insanely fast at expanding. I'm boxed in. I literally didn't even get a chance to build a single outpost. All 3 computers boxed me in as fast as they possibly could. And they're absolutely going to ally and triple war deck me. I don't have a good feeling about this run right now. This is not a good start. You need to expand here. Or here, I guess would probably be better. I'm going to do this to make sure that they don't screw me. 2 food. A farm is only 3 food, so I'm going to build a forester there. And, move up here, move that guy out, move you in. Get back in my territory to heal. This guy's going to go back this way. You were insulted. We've been keeping track of your capability. You are the most pathetic ruler, and that is how it should be. She's also declared a rivalry on me. And she's also said I'm pathetic. That doesn't feel very good, guys. I'm getting diss tracked pretty hard right now. Why is this still red? Is this ever going to go away? Can I peace out on this? Yeah, it's a deal. I don't really want to be at war with her right now. It doesn't benefit me. Okay, we've gone from very evil to regular evil. I guess let's explore this way. That's all blocked. Okay. Well, then let's go down that way with you. And that dude can go that way. Oh! Okay. So this infestation has just claimed both of my firms here. 570. I need to get my main army back there. Okay. She just beat that nest. So I'm gonna block her off and steal this gold mine. Because, I mean, that's really like the only opportunity I have to do that. I might as well take it. You know? I'm extremely worried about these guys coming and beating me up here. We've unlocked adaptive research. Okay. Gain 200 mana and 200 knowledge upon conquesting a city. Unlock a whispering orb. That would be really helpful right now. Enchanted crow companion. Nice. Okay, we finally hit level 2 here. We can get the Tome of necromancy. Create advanced undead creatures and gain ways to collect more souls. Specialize in buffs and healing for the undead. Souls based on the number of enemies killed. This is just a passive. Unlocks the ability to animate city ruins and to animate skeletons in your city and heroes in your crypt as undead servants. Soul Well counts as a research post. 3 souls a turn. 3 mana per adjacent research post or conduit. Okay, that's nice. We have a place we can build that. While army leader, non-hero undead units in the army have 10% damage. We'll also get Restore Undead. Rotting Explosion. Targets zombies, dealing 15 frost damage and 15 blight damage and applying decaying. Ooh, nice. Raise zombies. Necrotic Magic. A 60% chance of inflicting decaying on my battle mages. That will be really nice. And a Necromancer. Tier 3 support unit. Raise dead, strengthen undead, frost blast. Yes, please. Gang's not fun when you're the one receiving it. No, not at all.
As they have the power to cure the greatest ailment itself, death. Some will fear such an existence, but what healing ritual doesn't have its side effects? There is also a grim yet satisfying efficiency in recycling your fallen. When your army succumbs, raise them again.
This is cheap by a turn. I want all of the necromancy spells, so I'm just gonna grab that. Pact of loyalty. That's great. Friendship. She declared a friendship on me. I absolutely. I've got you blocked off. It's not like you can grow in my direction anymore. So you're no longer a threat in that manner. I'm desperate for allies. Let's get real. I'm extremely desperate for allies right now. There's another... Ooh, a father oak. This is different than the world tree. I can't see it yet, though. Recycling zombies. My God, man, the speed at which her city is growing is absolutely ludicrous. She is nature. Just like, man, it's going to be really hard to keep up with this. Free city was vassalized. Oh, God damn it. Didn't even have the chance. She just did like another huge boost. Ah, oh, that sucks, man. They would have been great for me. Oof. All right, well, what are you gonna do? Let's get over it. Let's keep moving. Doritos can annex another province. I might just get these. I might just get these sheep. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, we could build a lot of fisheries and stuff too. Pastures are good though, because pastures is like plus 10 food, which is a lot of food even for us. You gotta feed the undead, you know. Now she's gonna ignore you and grow, probably. Yeah. It's possible. So what does this do? Entwined Thrall, Entwined Protector, Entwined Scourge. Wow. Forester, 5 Imperium, 15 food, 15 production. Huge bonuses to Foresters. Wow. Cool. Who knew there'd be so much cool nature stuff on this map? All right, you got to go that way. You got to get in there. And then both of you got to come back here and deal with these guys before they absolutely destroy all my farms. You're going to run down that way, and I think that's all I can do. Wait, man, they're fielding a lot of armies. Damn, losing that free city sucks. We dumped a lot of influence into them just then. And like slowed down our absorption of Throthcroft, which has cost me all of this land as well. Like I have a choke point here, but I no longer have like the territory I should have. We're gonna have to save up Imperium just to absorb them. Oof. All right. What's new here? Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. Newly founded or absorbed cities gain +1 pop. That will count. I just don't know that I can really grow much anywhere else. I'll figure this out. All right, we got the interrogation dungeon here. Ritual mausoleum, mana per hero in the crypt. That doesn't really help me. This soul well over here would be really nice though. Where this research post is. So I'm going to build that. Having income for souls, like soul income, is going to be very valuable. Oh my God, he's got another city down here. You've got to be... The computer is insane on Brutal. I mean, I knew they'd be good, but oh man, the difference between brutal and hard is like a lot. A distinguished envoy of the O's Custody Council appears before you and states her business. You know us as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck of this realm. We wish to better understand the ways of magic and augment our kin with the powerful flows from the astral sea. We kindly request you construct more conduits. You will gain a race relation and a mysterious bonus. All right. I mean, I want more conduits. 3 conduits. I can build 1 here. I can build 1 here. I can build 1 here. All right. Well, I guess I know which way I'm going now. Sheesh. Granary is next here for certain. Raise zombie is complete. Restore undead is next. You guys can move on this pig, which I'm actually going to let you auto. And then we're going to move on that great bird's nest. We're going to just heal for 1 turn. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. You're going to keep exploring this way and you're stuck. Oh, okay. This is actually from this city. Never mind. This is the edge of the map. Ooh, okay. All right. All right. Game doesn't make it clear what the AI gets as a bonus for difficulty scaling. Yeah, I would like to see like what is it like 20% extra this and 20% extra that? Do they just get like all cities start with 3 population, you know? All new cities. You're angering me, Bone Daddy. They will declare war soon unless you appease them. Oh, you have a lot of grievances against me. These are really expensive. Why are these 350? Are you insane? Why is this such a high grievance score? Like, my city is here too. That seems a bit much. I'm gonna manually fight this one. We gotta drop the big bird and then everything else is really easy. Is Bibo Barbecue Frito Twists another city? Yes, it is. Yeah, yeah. The ridiculous renames we got. They forward settle like crazy on brutal. Yeah, the speed, it's just like the speed is so bonkers. All right. Hooah. Okay. You're a bone golem. This is my knight. All right, that's a pretty good start. This looks positive. I think I'll sunder and weaken. Now, I basically just need to... Oh, he's out of range. Of course he is. Well, you're the next big threat. And you're weak to frost, so I'm going to just smoke you with a bunch of those. And probably kill you immediately. I love being able to cast this spell with all this extra range. You can just kill him with a regular attack, so let's do that. I can't really get on a lot of their other units. I could charge strike him, but that's about it. And they're all fighters, so I'd rather hold the line. Ow. Also displaced us. Bone Golem. Thank God, it's healing from regeneration. Ay, ay, ay. All right, what do we have here? A lot of you can't really hit anything. So I'll let you get your shots in while you can. You can't reach anybody there. We'll have the Dark Warrior kill that. I really should be using my spells. So we can get our life steals. Have you killed that? You don't have a corpse nearby, do you? You could. We'll just do that for the cancel retaliation. That would kill you. And I can let this guy eat a corpse. Oh, there's so many corpses around him, actually. Unfortunately, I've not dealt with the giant bird. But everything else is solved. His morale is very low. Alright, we're okay. We're fine. Sundering Curse. Nothing. Can you Sundering Curse? Sundering Curse. And then Hero Charge. That's a cool look. Alright, so eat corpse is really really key. Whoa. Whoa! Mail of the Razorback, charge resistance and quill hide. Tier 2 satirical orb and a wind barrier orb. Take. I'm gonna give you that quill armor for sure. But I'm gonna give Bone Daddy that ring. You already have a satirical orb. Frost orb, lightning orb, great axe, yeah. That's really all we can do there. All right, well, that's cleared at least. I got to build a conduit here. And I got to build 2 conduits over here. Yuck. You're an evoker. All right, where's this guy going? He's got half an army. I mean, I guess 3 cities is technically all I really need. I could just buckle down and go really heavy on research and hold my choke points and maybe just go for that. You know, we could do that. We could just go really heavy on, like, once this is grown, replacing as much as I can with knowledge and research points. And then just, like, research like crazy. And be a horrible, monstrous, undead, impossible to deal with nonsense. I like that idea. Because they declared you as a rival. I mean, I'm rival with just about everybody right now. Exquisite final blow, even if it was against a bird that was just trying to live, laugh, love. Listen, it was trying to level off love in my domain. We do none of those things there. We're too busy being evil. You guys made a defensive pact. What? That's not good. You're angering me, Bone Daddy. What about Wizard's Bond? Turns since the last war. Huh. What do you want? You're interested in an Arcanium ore. What do you have? Unicorns and a wand of inversion. Removes all negative status effects from the target ally and grants a random positive status effect for each negative removed one. That's cool. That's a really cool item. Like, I have a bunch of trash here that I can just start selling you. Let's start doing that. This city can be integrated for 345 influence. So I guess let's start saving up. He says, and immediately spends Imperium. What else did we get here? Advanced sensing. We have so many firms. That's like an extra 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 food for this city. Literally a quarter of its food we just got for free. Barbecue Frito Twists can expand. I need to go this way to get conduits. I want to go here because I want to stop these guys from expanding. This is also right next to my capital. -2 for swamp, +2 for river. So that's pretty neutral farm. I gotta do that first. She'll get a grievance. It's worth it. I gotta shore up my borders. I know I only have 23 turns, but it's also gonna help me grow faster so I can get those conduits quicker. All right, my dude, what do you need? Not that. Probably the granary. Stack growth all the time. Never do anything but grow exponentially. This is the way. You need like a necromancer is what you need. Boop. Let's just take a look. Okay, I know it's over there. Nothing of interest. What's a skeleton's favorite food? Bone meal? Or is that too on the nose? What surprises me is like this guy has not grown his population. I don't think at all in many turns. And I'm not really certain I understand why not. Amazing. These two idiots are fighting each other. I will profit off their foolish escapade. What? You gain the ability to assign Whispering Stones to other empires' vassals in order to gain their tribute. What? Are you for real? Does that mean I can steal this back? I mean, you're in a really bad spot for me to steal back at this point, but... No way. It's 250 Imperium, though. All of my Imperium. Oh, good. A pact of cooperation in only infinite amount of turns. I have questions about that, but I guess we'll get to those. All right, so I got to build a conduit here. It looks like is the case. If I want to win this closer to magic ability. We can create another bone golem. Might that be a good idea? Get the bone golem of the night and 2 warlocks. You're a melee hero. This guy kind of sucks. But we don't really have anything better to replace him with. Well, actually, we have night guards. Let's hold on to that bone golem for now. We can build him at any time we want. Hey, he only costs 10 souls? Okay, I understand. Well, we'll do Crow Companion then. Give our scouts some extra vision. And goddamn, dudes. I also need to get sea traveling. I think that's probably what I'm gonna have to do next. Oh, and you're stuck now, are you? He will gain a grievance against me if he sees me. He shouldn't see me. So I'm not really certain. No recent evil actions. Made a truce. All right, that's all fine. We're gonna work you down here. Oh, there's actually people you can kill. 300, 500. Yeah, never mind. We'll go clear out some of that stuff in the meantime. And I suppose, thinking about that, you could clear out the last of these guys. I keep forgetting that there are monsters we can kill. And we really ought to be doing that. I suppose we could build another city in here also. We don't really have any way to grow out the other way though, so. Oh! Stika and Ghoul King Bone Daddy, prepare for war. The Order Tide is coming. Alright, well. Crud. I'm gonna still go down here and try to kill these guys in the meantime. I mean, if I could take Silvercourt as a city, that'd be big. There's a lot of monsters around there, though. Let's hope that this is an advantageous moment. A Whispering Stone has returned from Nolmach. Right. I guess I can't do it while that's happening. Countered. Let us waste no time with words, Bone. Only on the field of battle where all our differences be settled. I'm confused. Is she calling me just by my first name, Bone? I guess so. I'd really prefer if she called me Daddy, though. Let's get real. Where the hell did this city come from and grow so fast? How am I so trapped? Like, I am just the most trapped I could possibly be. Yes, let's just create trespass on for everybody. Everybody gets to trespass. Have fun with your trespassing. She's probably sad at me now because I'm at war with the other people. She's also good. Oh, lame. Turn since last war greater than 16.8. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's going to be a while. That's going to be a bit. I'm gonna create a bone golem over here because I have the skulls to do it. I can't wait for her to show up with like 4 stacks. He's winning this war, which is nice, at least. So he should put some pressure on Silvercourt. And hopefully Throncroft will, I don't know, do something. You've neglected the needs of the citizens in Doritos, causing unrest. An expert apothecary proposes a unique solution. He bows and explains with a nasally voice, all my life I've pursued the study of magical fungal infestations that dot the world. I've located one variety whose spores induce a strong sedative effect. If you find it advisable, Stygian Ghoul King, one might shower the restless congregations of Doritos in these spores. Spore mushroom-flavored Doritos. The slumber spores are temporary, but they may help Doritos overcome these challenging times. Oof, lose 1 population. Gain stability. Stability doesn't matter. Stability does not matter. Yeah. Unrest, right? City, 20% of city income, but we don't take penalties from that. Because we're undead. Or we're necromancies. Or we're dark. Because we're dark. Oh, you met a ruler. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wild Empress Serena Lifebringer. A revolutionary diplomat. She's chaos, nature, order, and materium. Likes empires with multiple races. Likes empires with vassals. Dislikes empires with a large domain. And dislikes empires that trade grievances. Orcish lordlings. We could probably get along. I'm going to send them a welcome gift. God, everybody is cranky at me for starting that war. Don't let the AI cap a city. Oh, if they take it, yeah, I mean, they might, but I got a feeling I'm just going to be able to, like, hold on as best I can here. Oh, they got Astral Dew there that they're not even taking. All right, so this spearman needs to come down here. You're going to fight these storm serpents. Storm scale serpent and its minions, but they cower in fear. Yeah, we'll just auto this. Just really doing it for the mana. And I don't know. Do I go down this way? Why is that war? Oh, because I stepped on a mine. Okay, never mind. Well, you're already trespassing there. You might as well just keep going that way. A hidden fountain full of fairies. I can't believe we have no wonders at all. This was my only chance to get wonders. Ooh. What is a goateer and what are leaders called? Goateer are like gods. Or like people trying to become gods. Wizard kings and champions that have kind of ascended. That's fine. They took the crawler's nest. I don't mind. Oh, she managed to build a city over here too. All right, that's good for us. She is surrounding these guys as well. When I pay someone to call me Bone Daddy, I also file that under welcome gift. We do gotta knock these guys out here too. Man, I am really not sure how to go about this. Did we peep this underground passage? Oh yeah, Nebbington. She's also trying to steal these. $210. I'm gonna spend this. There's an eternal bed chambers down here, which gives me corrupt souls. There's a lot of room to dig. It connects both of these underground passages as well. Now we should be able to beat her on this. Okay, our friend went to war with him. Oh my god, and we can finally do negotiations. Can we do a wizard's bond? No. Contact information, Orcish Lordlings ruler. Actually, I want to talk to her, and I think I want to settle grievances. $60. Goodwill. No, maybe I don't want to do that. Barbecue Frito Twists. Can grab another city, grab another province. I gotta start going this way because I've got 19 turns to get these 2 conduits. And 1, 2. You're gonna need to be upgraded. That's 9 turns. Okay, that's a lot of money, and I can't build in Doritos because of that. That's 3 turns on that granary. I can build that money back up. I think the library. I think the library is where I got to go with that. So I do need to upgrade that city because it's going to need to have a +1 steel range. I also got to wipe out this army. There's a pastures here, which will make for a good farm. All right, we got some options. Let's just keep you scouting for now. Same up here. I'd like to explore as much as I can. Does she have another city up there? Man. Computer. You crazy girl. Once that guy comes down, I can start clearing some of this out. You know, if I don't see an army moving here, this still has 20 fortifications. It's going to take them a turn or 2 to siege it. And I got to be honest, I don't think that one army is really going to make a difference. That counts. We could clear it this turn. It's not really what I want to clear, though. So let's focus on the things that I need to do first. One thing at a time here. Production. There's also a tower there I wouldn't mind getting for the scouts. Boy, and I guess I'm gonna try to siege Silvercourt with a single army. What's the worst that could happen? He says. Levels are always nice. Is there potential to do a Nurgle Harbinger of Pestilence playthrough? I think you could if you focused on like blight damage. It would have to be nature and necromancy is kind of what it would work as. Which was one of my original ideas for this run, but I ended up opting against it. Now I think he's going to get in and siege that before me. You have one guy there. We'll take that next turn. Necromancers are unlocked. That's good. I'll take Staves of Warding. It'll boost my Necromancers. Exalted by Shadow. Your heroes gain experience faster. Farms grab food. Force March. Alright. Doritos has made a library. 30 food. That's a lot. 170 bucks. That's a lot. I gotta start building that. Sorry, Doritos. You're gonna have to wait a turn and just make me money. Ah, somebody else up here. Some cool looking stuff down here. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that watchtower. That's all I can really do at the moment. Plague zombies for everybody. Yeah, you can also like explode corpses is a spell we just learned. Or, well, we can learn, I should say. Let's see. He's actually just going for the siege. The sieging the other things. The smart choice here would be to take that tower so I could see what's coming. But I've never been much of a smart man. Let's go with that. I've been denounced by Falcon Deep Drinker, who's also evil. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Your units regain 15 HP per turn in friendly territory. That's nice, but not what I'm going for. Integrate city, I can do next turn. And we've unlocked a new tome. Now, the Tome of the Doom Herald does give me banshees, which are, interestingly enough, ethereal. Tier 3 battle mages. Cause despair. Cruel weaponry, which debuffs morale. Joy siphoners, which means our characters steal morale on hit. This is probably a good way to go. This counts as a conduit. 3 mana, 3 knowledge for each alignment level below neutral. This would be good for us. All right, tomb. That's a good tomb. This is Tomb of the Glade. So this would be if we wanted to go like blight damage. Leaf skin. Aspect of the root. Ah, this is this amazing ability. So this is where this comes from. The Tomb of Glades. Tome of Glades. 30 HP and enters defensive mode. We fought people who had that last game and they were brutal. Entwined Protector and Glade Runners. Yeah, it's actually not that book I'd want. So you'd have to take the first... If you wanted to go blight damage, you have to take the first tier tome. The Tome of Roots, I think it's called. And Necromancy. We're going to go Doom Herald. You know, it's got banshees, which are always nice.
Darkness that creeps from shadow to shadow.
All of these are really good.
Disquiet, but also carries the promise of your arrival. Dim the light of your enemy's spirits. Shroud them in despair, so that their weapons clatter onto the ground and spells do not issue from their lips.
We'll start with Joy Siphoners, because that steals morale. Then we can take Cruel Weapons once the morale is being dropped faster. Doritos, you're ready to annex another province. I'm glad to hear. Do I want to go that deep with you? I really could use this money. It's not on a river. So I'll do that. Okay. You're going to grab that watchtower. And then... I think this is all monster dens this way, so I should be okay as long as I don't hit NPCs. You have encountered a hostile free city. Yeah, we might as well meet him. Emperor Brash the Lawless. He's a sinister spy. He likes empires that break treaties and empires with a weak economy. He dislikes empires that trade and have strong research. Prefers to deal with the weak. Dwarven shadow dwellers. Oh, you're not a free city at all. You're a whole faction. You might be workable. We're going to have a bad economy. We're going to probably be breaking treaties. But we are going to have really strong research, and I'm probably going to trade. I don't really have the money to spend on you, so I'll just let you be for now. When a defending unit dies, all adjacent hostile units suffer 15 spirit damage and have a 90% chance of suffering condemned. Eagle Riders with angel wings. All right, well, the rest of you is actually not that bad. He's brutal, but I do have a couple nice casters in this army. I just gotta keep my Bone Daddy away from him. I might lose somebody in this fight. I did faraway starting locations, and AI has a city touching my capital by turn 14. Brutal. You want to say hi to everybody, Mona? Ready for hellos? Oh, hello. You've been asleep all day. Just hanging out, having a snooze? What do you think of our necromancers? Nothing at all. You're so tired. Oh my god, you are asleep. You are walking asleep right now. You're so relaxed. Wow. Super chill. Super chill vibes with this cat right now. Put her back down and she was just like flop. I'm good. I'm just gonna lie right here. Archon murdered him. Oh, this is Archon blood. All right. Well, let's get you dudes up. And I guess let's get you dudes up. Grab a couple choke points. All right. We have all sorts of fun new spells. Some of them cost souls, though. That's good to know. Unsurprising, the spell called Soul Overflow also costs souls. Let me take that. I don't really want to use bone golem juice for other things. So I think we open with a baneful curse. And then we stack as many sunderings on this guy as we can. And then charge him for max damage. Cross weakness charge blocked. You absorb the retaliation. I don't think he blocks the charge. Not certain. No, he still does. Brutal. Well, at least it's him locked up. I'm gonna get pounded right now really bad. They rallied. Okay. Wow, my hero just took so much damage. The guy who does burning is going for the guy who's weak against burning. That makes sense. I believe that. You have a 100% shot on him, and he's weak to frost. All adjacent units deal. All right, so no matter how this goes, this is going to be a mess. I should probably make sure that we have regeneration up. Or we should have attacking units with weakened grants the units regeneration. Okay. And now you're gonna get hit for a ton of damage. You get stabbed a bunch. You get a nice flank shot in. You could almost kill him, but not quite. You worth killing. You're gonna do a lot of damage to that spearman. I'm pretty worried about this guy right now. In fact, I think I should probably cast Static Shield on him. Wish I did that earlier. Oh. 60% chance that he gets stunned. He attacks 3 times. No stun. Kills my hero. God damn. That is brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. You're going to get really badly retaliated by him. And I think you're probably dead next turn. If only I had cast my spells to give everybody life regen beforehand. I'm hoping the retaliation there will kill him. Retaliation will also kill him, I'm just realizing. God damn it. God damn it. This is an expensive turn. Oh my god. I can't believe we lost a hero on that. And the bone golem, yeah, degraded to a skeleton. Oh boy. All right. Okay. That is not great. I probably should have remade that map. Animate a hero from your crypt as undead. Oh. $50 souls. I'll have that next turn. Oh, I'm willing to do that. I think that's a good idea. It's expensive, but it's a good idea. You need to just save me money. And this is stuff I'm not concerned about. How is this doing? Oh, we're only just starting that siege. Okay. Oh, okay, she's moving units up on that side. It does look like you can still recruit. Even when you're under siege. Which I'm not entirely certain how I feel about. Nebington proudly summons her new court jester to entertain you during negotiations. The jester, however, is clearly no fool. It performs complex conjurations and illusion spells. It seems overly qualified for her job. Leonita Hillcrest claps and cheers with joy, unable to assess how powerful the performer really is. The jester pulls off another dazzling illusion with ease, and her expression borders on boredom. We can get some alliance points in exchange for Imperium. Or I can lose and gain a Scald. Ooh. Tier 3 support unit Fiend. These are very good. But I'd rather a Necromancer as a support unit. I hate losing Imperium, but I'll take it if it's also going to get me higher up the tree here. Yeah, I am in the lead finally. That's good at least. Okay, her army fled. Probably because this guy brought in so many units. Oh no, it didn't. It's still there. What am I hallucinating with? Other rulers made a defensive pact. Okay, that cat with our friend. All right, you two. I don't even know where she is, so probably underground somewhere. Instantly gain 1,000 mana. Spells can now be cast on the first turn of combat. This is really nice, but I need to save this up to integrate, which I need 20 more Imperium for. Nevington has opened its borders. Okay, at least we'll have an underground city here too. Let's try to make better friends with this cat. We'll form a wizard's bond. Oh, wow. He's really far in the north. Queefjorn. Oh, no. Queen Fjorn. Oh, that definitely reads differently. Can I make a wizard's bond with you yet? No. 2 more turns. Is it a plane? No. Is it AgentNumberOne flying on a skelly dragon? Pretty similar. Pretty similar. Cormac, how you doing, my dude? How was things? How were streams? We could go for the mint here for money, which I'm really hurting on money everywhere, so that seems like it's probably a good idea. I have 15 turns to build 2 conduits. In 1 turn, I can build a conduit. I have enough souls to bring my dude back to life. So let's do this. What does he get that's different now? Whiteborn. Undead unit type. So he takes extra damage from spirit and fire. He doesn't get affected by morale, and he's immune to poison. And he gets 10 temporary hit points whenever he hits someone. Plus he gets regeneration whenever he hits weakened units. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Honestly, that's not so bad that he died then. If I'm going to be real. That could be a lot worse. And we have a bone golem forming over here, so we can reinforce the army as well, which works out pretty favorably. Just released Tacticon. Oh, that's right. That started today. No life this weekend? My God, dude. I'm excited for that. I can't wait to see. Every time there's any kind of conference like that's just showing stuff off, I'm like, yeah, I'm there. I'm for it. Let's go. Why not? I guess we'll keep sneaking around here. And let's reset that governor so we can get a little nature going. How well are you? I'm doing pretty well, my man. We're trying to play our first proper brutal campaign, and it is brutal. It has been tough. Oh, I didn't realize this guy has a single unit running around burning down all my foresters. Excellent. That's 50 bucks a piece. That is gonna cost me. This guy does spirit damage too. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, at least we're defending the town, but do all of his guys do spirit damage? Blight. This guy does a little bit of spirit. So they have poison arrows and they have Inquisitor Zeal. Huh. So the Blight's not going to do much against me, but the Zeal will. I've been denounced. A breach has been made in Silver Court. I guess we're probably going to hit this then. This is Bone Daddy himself. 800 versus 400. It's not too bad. What are we up against here, though? Inquisitors with poison, Zeal blades, daylight spears with poison blades, support chaplains. We probably want to nuke this guy early. Poison blades and poison zeal. All right, so that skirmisher as well is going to be a bit of an issue. Barbecue Frito twists. Yeah, that chat's been naming all my cities after food for some reason. I think we're a little bit hungry today, maybe. All right, they're going to bolster up. These are cool palisades. I guess these are order palisades? The way that they're designed? Wow, that Inquisitor did a lot of damage. Bolt of Judgment. And he stunned me. Can he kill me next turn? Always hits 5. Oh, we can only use that once every, like, 4 turns. Well, that's okay. God damn. This is going to be tricky. I kind of have to go on the attack. But I also have to be a little bit careful. As long as I'm not there, I can't get hit by that Inquisitor. These guys do blight damage, which isn't bad. They do blight damage, which isn't terrible. These guys do blight and a little bit of spirit, which is the worst for this bone golem, who is, of course, the guy on that side. Summon undead is probably gonna be what I need to do here. Yeah. Skeletons, zombies. That's definitely the right choice. Then I think what I'll do is probably move this knight over here. I'm going to move you up a little bit as well. All right. Well, that's pretty much all I got. This guy's he's not going to last very long. How do you unlock Brutal? Got to beat the map on hard? No, it's only story missions can't be played on Brutal. If you're playing on like any of the tier or custom maps, they can all be Brutal. Oh, that sucks. A damn chaplain. Okay. How do I want to do this? Static shield, baneful curse. Just hit them. Interesting that he didn't move. That Inquisitor. Does this guy have Demolisher? I need to check this. He does. So I tell you what, I'm actually going to use him to blow a hole in this palisade so that my knight can go through and do a heavy charge on that archer. Then I'm going to have that zombie there, that skeleton there, that skeleton there. I'm going to hit him with another Sundering Curse. And another Sundering Curse. Because I don't like this guy. And then I'm going to move forward and I'm going to start blasting him. Even though I'm not hitting, I'm going to give it a try. Now I can nuke that archer completely. That is probably not a bad idea. I could also do a bunch of damage to him. How many turns until you get your stupid crossbow back? 2. Like, this crossbow is a lot of damage. These are all temporary, so I'm not really worried about these two guys. The chaplain I'm a little bit worried about. If I hit him, like, this dweeb might just do some sort of healing shenanigans, right? Yeah, he can do mending touch every single turn. So that might not work too well for me. I think let's... $12 damage. How much do you have? 23? Let's just nuke you. What I really don't want to find out is like it just doesn't work. Oof. Ow, I just got hit by a comet. Condemnation. All right, he's bolstered him. I think if all of my mages focus this guy down right now, they can kill him. I really, really hope so. Here goes Sketlington. There goes my Zomboid. Wow, they did not last very long at all. Kill, 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 kill. Very good. Now, you actually could do a huge flank on this dude. It's not actually a flank, but it is like maximum charge damage. I'm an idiot, and I have not cast frost damage here. So let's cast that. Now... I guess let's let you take that flank. How much damage does this dagger do? Crypt Blade. 22. 22 physical, though. And you reduce it almost 50%. So, not that much. The question is, do I run in and stab that guy to try and get another zombie? Or do I just nuke this guy? I think the answer is I nuke this guy. Less spells. Always good. Thank you. Oh, Cavalry Slayer. All right, well, let's try to get him out ASAP. Sundering Curse. I don't think we need to cast anything else here. Boop, 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 boop. Let's hit him with a Sundering Curse. Let's stab him with this dagger just because I want to do it. Just because I want to see what it looks like. And then you can 90%. That was a 90% guaranteed kill, and you didn't guaranteed kill him for me. Well, skeletons take it. We don't lose anybody. We gain a level, collect 15 souls, and can occupy this town. Now, migrating will kill 2 of the city's population, but it will give me more bone daddies. I don't really want these holy dwarves, if I'm going to be honest. I'm happy to take that deal. Now, this guy's going to ravage the landscape in the meantime. We're going to get a level up. Arcane Strength. Magic attacks gain 10% damage, gain 10% accuracy, and ignore up to 2 status resistance. That's pretty good. Expert Hero skill. We could also get Frost Evoker, which is like a cone hex. But he's not often on the front lines. I'm going to take this. We'll see how that works out for us. 90%, that's XCOM. Frito Twists. You need to build me a conduit here. And then next point is there. You level up in 6. That's fine. This is a city. If we're going to take this as a city, it also means I got to take 200 Imperium there to up the level cap. One dang step at a time, I suppose. All right. I'd like to see where this sea is, and in particular where it isn't. You should join this guy. Because you're no good in that city without him. And, oh, you're the hero. Oh, I don't even have a hero in this army right now, right? This does nothing for me yet. Though I'm not casting anything else. No valid targets. Oh, really? I didn't know it worked like that. I thought I could just pre-cast that spell and it would, like, work for later down the road. Oh my god. Necromancers also cost souls. 50 souls for a necromancer. Jesus. I'm going to build a skeleton here because I can merge it with this skeleton and get another bone daddy. And then the dark warrior can be replaced with the hero. So that's actually going to be a decent-ish army. Okay, she's leaving. That's good. $520. You don't hate me. I have to wonder where she is. Because she allied with, like, one of these guys. Oh, maybe she's over here. That would kind of make sense. All right, well. I could just dummy this guy. He can't make it in time. Yeah, let's do that. Every time it says battle won by Bone Daddy, it's just very pleasing. Never really gets old. Underground passage. A Gorgon Slayer. Oh, cool. Plague Serpents. Ah, there's another Blight. A Blight unit you could use. Brigand Camp. And... Free Knowledge? No. I was insulted. The city can be integrated. It's maxed out, so I got the Whispering Stone back. Nolmach is sending me a war party. That's going to be right here. In fact, I'm going to take a wild guess. No, that's actually our enemy. Or our friend. Our not yet frenemy. I guess because you're a city-state, it doesn't matter if I walk all over you. Oh, I'm also at war with you. So it doubly doesn't matter. We did get a Whispering Stone back. So we're working on Nebbington, and that looks good. We should be able to get that. Obviously, I'd like to take Nolmach, but I don't see any way of that happening anytime soon. I'm at war with you, and I don't know of any other free states. So I guess I'm just sitting on that stone. Okay. Spicy. Spicy Frito-Lays. All right, no, they're still the good guys. Still not the people I'm at war with, so... I guess we can go here, and we can... rock a bone magic. We've also unlocked a Joy Siphoner, so we can start casting that. It's going to take us a while. Battle Mages cast Decaying. Let's absolutely do that. Other rulers made a defensive pact. Nah, that's not a good one. I don't like that. That's okay for me, but also not great. Honestly, if I could... I feel like I should be able to make friends with this guy. He's suspicious of me. Oh, it's because he rivaled me. That's why he hates me. He's a chivalrous diplomat. Oh, he dislikes me because I started a war. I have Arcanium ore, though, that I could give him. 20? That's it? Wow. You're that interested in Arcanium ore that you'd get a whole 20 bonuses. He doesn't have enough to cause a justified war against me. At least not yet. He probably will once I start expanding, but we'll take that a little bit at a time, I think. Seeing as I can't absorb this city yet, I think I'm actually going to take water walking, seafaring, because it's pretty cheap. And, ooh, good question here. This would give me +1 population for the city that I'm taking. Maybe I will take that. And then I need 200 to up my city cap before I can take that one. All right, my hero is almost here. These are in ruins. They don't cost me a lot to fix, and I'm not building anything else, so let's just fix those up. You're gonna go back in this passage and keep exploring. And boom, daddy. This flips in one more turn, so you're just gonna stay put. It's gonna be a fortune to repair this place. Nice. You know what? I should have grabbed that, like, watchtower there. There's all these monsters here I can also, like, level up off of, which is fantastic. Ooh! No Mac. Like, look at this demon goblin. He looks like a demon. Riding a warg. Heavy crossbow. All black armor. Vampire spiders. There's a lot of tier 1, tier 2 stuff. This dude with his big demon helm and his staff of radiance. Vessels of chaos. 10% damage per negative status effect on the target. Oh, that's cool. These guys should also be at war with each other, so I'm kind of hoping that they just pick each other off. But we have taken Silver Court, so let us name it Pringles, as requested. And we really can't afford to add anybody in here yet, which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Start with a workshop. It's cheap and it boosts some stuff for us. I guess this guy's not really going to be able to grow in many directions. A lot of good research posts down here, though, which is nice. Full vein occupied. Can I not repair this? Hostiles in domain. Oh, wow. Okay. So I got to clear off all this other stuff in the meantime. All right, man. Well, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to heal for a hot second then. Alignment changed to very evil. Ah, empires with a weaker economy. Brace the Lawless likes us some more. Fantastic. I'm glad to hear. We become very evil. And that's not good. The lady we're at war with just allied with the lady who is our primary ally. How do I not? Oh, you've become cautious against me. Because my alignment is very evil and you are good. And I've been denounced by a bunch of people. Oh, great. Great, 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 great. Can I denounce you? Call Brace into war. Well, that's not really what I want to do. All right, well, shoot. That's not perfect. Three more turns and I'll get that conduit. I suppose I could just go into her territory and start raiding it. That might actually be my best play. At this point. That might honestly be my best play. And you can go by sea, so you're going to start embarking and you're going to start gathering treasure. My domain has been invaded. That's fine. We'll deal with that in a minute. I hope these other guys attack them. It would be really cool if they did. Please? No, don't flee. No, you're going the wrong way. Yes! He attacked them. What a fool. Brace the Lawless has built a seed of Sado already. We of Pringles are impressed by your rulership over our brethren, although it now seems we have a misunderstanding considering one of your possible territorial claims. My city, Throthcroft, is rapidly expanding. We need more space for our people. The area in question was claimed by us for reasons. Independence gained 1 population. Bone Daddy loses the sector to Throthcroft. They become insulted. I gain a population in Pringles and annex a sector to Pringles. I gotta be honest, I'd rather Throthcroft have it. Because this is such a good choke point city. And he can't really grow much easier. Alright, we got heroes that want to join. Not that we can fit any of them in there. These dudes are out of war? Okay, weird. Joy Siphoners is ready. So we get to steal a bit of that morale now. Just, it looked like it made him like really severe in the face. All right. It's pretty risky for me to go after those dudes. On their own. So I'm going to let them do some pillaging for now. You have a crystal thicket, has an astral keeper. You also have a 6-stack, a 6-stack, and a 4-stack. I don't love that. Not a big fan at all. Pillaging improvements makes me evil, which is kind of fun. And, ooh, we can annex more territory here as well. Well, let's see. You have an iron deposit. Go mine, quarry, maybe. I feel like production is what I need the most right now. Which I think we'll probably double down on a Masonic Hall. We also have the Doom Depth Trench, which counts as a conduit. 3 mana and knowledge for each alignment level below neutral, which I think for us is quite a bit. Plus 10 mana, plus 10 knowledge. I think I might just build this where this quarry is. Yeah. I'd actually still get a lot of production from this for some reason as well. I don't know why. It still gives me 10 production. Deep Drinker was trespassing in your domain. He sure is. Give me those grievances so that maybe we can become friends. So you're building. You're building. I'm gonna manual this and see if I can flee. My poor scout got caught out. It's not super likely, but maybe. In an ideal world, they'll just teleport back to my capital. They did! I didn't really have anything else to explore down there, so that works out okay. I wonder if I couldn't get a peace treaty. Because I don't really need to be at war with her anymore. I stole the city I wanted. Wow, they want 1,100 gold. That's an awful lot. That's a real awful lot. Let's start casting necrotic magic. I'm gonna lose 10 mana a turn, but all of our battle mages are gonna start doing decaying. So they can't heal anymore, which is huge, especially against these like order tide people. And blight damage, always good. These guys are looking really quite evil, if I may say. Another defensive pact with my friend. You've declared a friendship with me. That's good news. Especially because you're not liking me right now. I can't believe declaration of friendship is $300. You got a pact of loyalty. That's very good. These two are fighting each other. I don't even know where that's happening. Deep Drinker's been pulled into the void. Okay. And you have your city expansion. I think I'm going to take this estate hall. I'd really like some production here because they really don't have much going for it. And I guess the workshop is what I need for that first. So, you know what? Let's do it. I can't really build that fast. Want to be my friend? I'll only charge $200. That's a deal. Third off. 70 bucks. Oh man, I should have went to sea way earlier. I think this will count for my conduit. I really hope so. No, we'll get this in a turn actually anyway, and I am going to get the Archon Blood because it's really good for us. I can't really win this fight, can I? Not really. Suspicious. Oh, you're in the void. I can't talk to you. Lousy void. All right, this feels like it's starting to get back in order a little bit, he says, while under attack. I gotta get this watchtower. I also need to hire a hero. All right, you've burned my farm down. What are you doing now? I have allies coming in to help me. If this guy goes down a little bit further, that's going to be a big difference. I can integrate you, but I need to expand my city cap first. Your units gain universal camouflage in your domain. Whoa, that's pretty nice. All your heroes instantly gain +1 rank. Also very nice. Special siege projects. Let's increase the city cap. And it's 300 to integrate that city now. I can afford Melissa the Warden. She's a beast trainer. She does give me Astral as well as Shadow. What is she? She's an archer. I mean, that does like round out my crowd. Why not? Why not? What are your skills? Archery, archery, defense, and sprint? No. And in fact, your bow sucks. And your mount's not very good. In fact, nothing about you is very good. My debate right now is whether or not I make her into another caster, which I don't think is a right idea. Or if I give her this other Frost Great Axe and just make her also a melee hero. Like, this rings out to me as the best option. Especially knowing that I can just bring heroes back to life, and they get very good when brought back to life. Call the weak. Fighting 1. I don't know what you've learned there. Okay. Sentinel gives you first strike. Yeah, I'm fighting 2, I guess. And I'd like to give her a hat because it just seems right. I like all these spikes she's got going on, but I also like these braids. Let's go with this one. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Wow, the female elves have much more interesting outfits than the male elves, who only have like 4. I'm gonna give her this one. Oh, that's part of your cape. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? This one's a lot of spikes, though. And skulls. I secretly love this one because it's so absolutely absurdly ridiculous, but I think we're going to go with, like, maximum spikes and skulls here. Militia the Warden. Well, you're the boss now. I guess I'm gonna have to build you an army. Though I can't say I like the sound of that. I can't say that I can afford to do that. 2 mana and 2 knowledge. We'll give her at least. She can be in charge of Pringles. You can grab this. 77 gold. Nice. Nerezia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. And we'll keep scouting out. Honestly, at least having this sea to our back has got me feeling a little bit safe. I suppose we can pillage this mine. want to wait one more turn here. We're still healing up as well. Frito Twist's going to annex another province. I'm going to build a conduit right here, which clears this quest. The envoy extends her arms as to further widen the grin on her face. Outstanding work, my Stygian Ghoul King. We now have conduits to connect us to the astral flows all over this realm. I expect you desire a token of gratitude, so how can we reward your success? We gain stability, we gain relationships. Wow, this was absolutely not worth it. 35 mana a turn. 26 knowledge. Okay, so this is pretty good. Yeah. It's basically 75 knowledge a turn for 6 turns. And we did get Archon Blood, which is pretty good. Where is that? Oh, that Astral Dew is here. I wish there was a way to claim provinces. Like, I've taken this. Now I want to be like, absorb it. You know, annex this province. I suppose I'd be wise to repair some of these things. But I don't think I can. Until I kill the monsters in the provinces. And I don't know if I want to do that while these guys are here. You know what? Let's figure this out one more turn. And then we can move up. We do have the Rally of Lieges, but I don't really think this is worth it. I mean, I could get like another scout unit. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Somebody to send across the sea. All right, Deep Drinker's on the attack here, which is kind of nice. He's bringing up more units, though, which is not so good. I wish this guy would do anything. He has been the most passive vassal imaginable. And my city just looks like it's constantly on fire. Your troops rush towards a group of winged creatures. They neither attack nor retreat. Aviaries. We can gain city stability for a couple of turns in exchange for 2 turns of production. The problem with this is, like, city stability doesn't matter. I'm just going to auto them. That clears out that mana stash, which is nice. This is a goddamn Lost Wizard. Tier 5 Mythic unit. Ah, he's on top of focus crystals. That's why. That actually makes sense. It's crazy that they built all these things and they didn't clear out a single monster camp in the process. Summon Banshees. Yeah, I'll take Mark of Invulnerability. Why not? We've also unlocked... What do we got up here? Universal Camouflage and +1 to all heroes. Our scouts are exploring. Our new hero is napping. Because I can't afford another army. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I guess food here would be the thing to do. Estate halls. The more this city can grow, the better. You got workshops, knowledge and gold, or just knowledge? Let's go knowledge. I gotta go for a magic victory this game. There's basically no other way I can possibly win. And I think under a magic victory, we're probably not... Well, we are in second last place. But I think that could work. Now, these Banshees cost 20 upkeep. With their tier 3 support units, I'd like to put one in there. It's going to cost me a turn to build, so I'll take this one little baby step at a time. Sucker, I would have done it for free. Well, that's so sweet of you to say. Okay. Wow, they really didn't even give me half of a chance here. Further, hello. Come on in. Thank you for the raid, my dude. How's your AOW going? I'm getting pummeled right now. Let me give you some shout outs. Fantastic creator, guys. If you don't know further reading. Thank you, Sirik. You sweetie. Had to end my stream early due to crashes. Oh, man. I have yet to get a crash in this game. And I feel very lucky. So I'm going to run. I can't retreat automatically, but I am going to manual combat and just run everybody out here. I'm in a lot of big trouble right now. Things just went from, like, good to very bad. Well, I wouldn't really say good. We knew she had a lot of armies. I just thought that my sensing would see these guys from much more distance. I guess maybe I shouldn't have been so aggressive. Raiding all their territory. I thought I'd get one turn of knowing that they were coming. And I don't know how this is going to go. This might be I might still get like a full stack wipe here. Oh, this guy cost me 50 souls. This is so many souls in this army. Are you going to screw me? My whole army fled. Oh, game. Thank you. She has 4 stacks there. Oh, you're sieging me. Nevington interrupts your negotiations. Why negotiate when I'll be dead tomorrow? I'm certain pretenders on my throne are stirring my people up against me. I'm not really drafting anything right now. I can give her that. I can also crush this guy who is sieging me for some reason. Here's a great question. Why is my, like, vassal city not part of this war? I would love to know the answer to that. Doing good, though. I'm trying to buff up my skeletons in an evil high culture. Nice. Currently do 20 damage. Whoa. Whoa. That is a lot for skelly bones. We're like a magic. We're really gone magic focused for skeletons, and it's been tricky. They are a tough breed. Now that's a really bad sunder. Oh, you used Baneful Curse on me. I see how it is. I see how it is. King Khalif, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. All right, let's hit you with one of them. Sundering curses for everybody. You're weak to frost. What are you? Some sort of fire elemental? Wow, I can actually hit these guys from here. 70%? I'll try it. Damn. That is unfortunate. Kill him. I'm gonna have those guys guard. Even though, actually, I'm just realizing there are 2 mages, so I really need to be on the attack. In fact, there are 3 mages. I really need to be on the attack. Foolish, foolish, foolish. So we'll move up to frostbolt these guys a little bit, get some regeneration. I'm gonna have you charge. You have a pretty good charge there, but also he does vengeful flames, which I'm not really certain what that is. You have a kill there, but I might want you to do something else. How much HP do you have? 13. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I should be able to crit blade this guy. Get a zombie out of it. All right. You're doing frost damage if you hit. This guy's going to move up a little bit. You're going to move up, I guess, a lot of it. And you're going to charge. Resisted vengeful flames. Oh, my bone golem. That was so much damage to you. Man, the computer is so brutal at sniping bone golems. All right. So you sunder, you weaken. I feel like just stacking lots of sunders on you is not a bad idea. That's 21 damage. That's 21 damage, but it sunders more. So I guess we go with that. That's 30 damage. That's 23. Let's take the 30. Also adds in some nice stacks of despair. This is another hero for our crypts. And actually, we could bring this guy back to life. He's level 5. I could have an undead demon. Only issues, your skeletons are made of paper. Yeah, I feel like all the undead units are made of paper, if I'm going to be honest. 250 knowledge for that battle. Sweet Jesus. Oh! So because Pringle is an animal lover, we can hire spider hatchlings, worms, dire penguins, storm scale serpents. That necromancer would be awful nice. I'm going to build a skeleton here right now because I need to merge it into another bone golem. That might buy me a little bit of time here. Ooh, awesome. And we got another tome. Tome of Great Transformation, tier 3. Our tier 3 necromancy stuff. Soul Harvest. Seed of Shadow. Shadow research costs -20 knowledge. That'll be good. And a weakening aura. Necrotic Spires. Replaces defensive towers. They heal all allied undead within a 6 range hex, 15 HP, and make it become strengthened each turn. Whoa, cool. Target friendly city has +20 city stability. Friendly undead units in the domain deal 10% damage. Targets a resource node in your domain. It provides +5 income. Permanently? Whoa, okay. Whiteborn, which is our major race transformation, which I've been desperate to do. And then Fetid Legion, which affects only our shock unit. I'm going to guess that's our knight. Yeah. Weird. I guess all of our other units are undead right now, so... Anyway, we're definitely taking this.
Once you
Pretty
have
cool.
felt the power of necromancy, you begin to grasp a greater truth.
I gotta take
An
Whiteborn.
empire does not really require life to truly live. Life is untidy.
Oh,
It
so
is
untidy.
unpredictable and inefficient. Grant your people the gift of everlasting undeath, and they shall repay you with eternal, ordered obedience.
Good deal. I also need to get the Seed of Shadow. Like ASAP. I'm gonna build it up here. Once built, it will reveal to all other people. +1 Shadow Affinity, but also research costs -20% knowledge. Yeah. It's kind of a no-brainer to me. Do I really want to get rid of the quarry? I might get rid of this mine. That farm's doing 10 because of our nature affinity. You know what? I almost definitely want to build this on another turn, so why don't we just chill for a second? Borma cast Burden of Guilt on you. What does this do? Target enemy army sustains 10 spirit damage and loses 50% of its world map points, movement points. Oh, hilarious. So they nuked my army before they even attacked me. Gross. Terrible defensive pact to learn about. We can summon purring lordlings for bannermen and defenders. But not great for us. Deep Drinker has returned, and this little goblin guy is in our crypt. He's not very good, and he doesn't have good items. He's a demon. He's a vessel of chaos. I could bring him back to life. Like, I could animate him. But I know we don't really need to. I do believe we get good bonuses for having people in our crypts as necromancers. You're definitely gonna need like I don't know, arcane battlements, probably. Some defenses down here would for sure go a long way. I am concerned regarding how not defended this place is. Summon Banshee is ready to go. Unfortunately, the army I was going to put it in is gone. And I definitely don't want to put it in here, because I desperately need that to be a bone golem. I mean, I guess why not just put it here instead. That's where the other dude's showing up anyway. This is my scout. You're meant to be exploring. As are you. Treasure. Sea treasures. Hey, and we can integrate this city finally. Which I'd like to do because he's not helping me in this war. From this day onward, you direct Throncroth's development. We can put Xandor Darkraven in charge of it. And of course he loses all of his armies when that happens as well. So we'll deal with that next step when time comes. He literally can't expand anymore either, which is brutal. What do I do with you? I guess let's give you a bone golem to start. What do you have in weapons? A whirlwind blade, a mask of precision, chestplate of vitality, ring of opportunity, and cloud in a bottle. Interesting. That mask might be better off on Bone Daddy, but yeah. Just because a melee hero doesn't really need precision, but a caster does. So, we've also got Silver Tongue Fruit, which we already had. Active integration. Yep. Treaties expired. Yep. Okay. We have a big army on our borders. I don't know that we have any way out of this. Way more gold than we have. And no real way to get to that town. I don't know though. She might like run back or something. There's no telling what the computer is going to do at any given time, really. I'd like to grab that watchtower, but right now I think we need to heal. So we're going to end that turn and do more tomorrow. I have gone so overtime today. It is crazy. I just looked at the time for the first time in a long time, and we've been streaming a lot today. So we're going to end it at that. Thank you for joining me. It's been a lot of fun.